Can't complain. I'm on here because you know why? My karma. I'm grateful because Insight Timer is very influential to my life and I want to give back. You know what I mean? You have to show gratitude, right? Like the alchemist. You have to go back and give 10% of your treasure. Because the treasure is not even yours. You would not be here without the people before you. That's why you got to show some gratitude. Okay. Okay, that's working out. Good, that's working out. Okay, everything seems to be working out. Welcoming B. Bixby. Public. Boom. We live, thank you. Good, we're live on Facebook. We're live on YouTube. And the last one is TikTok. Here we go. Pray for me. That needs a little bit more bass, I think. Okay, so yeah, the amount of technical knowledge you have to know to do this. The first year of live streaming was the worst because you're like, why is there no audio? Why does it sound terrible? This is the wrong microphone. Oh, this mic is great. Oh, this mic has limitations. But when the universe tells you that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. You know? God's plan. That's why I joke around so much, because it's so difficult to even show up and do this, you know? Like, I'm aware of how much effort it's required, and it's so humbling to remember, yeah, this is years of devotion, and enjoy it. Enjoy it. See how small I can make that. Okay, good. Good. Chat box, pop it out here. Good, okay, that's working out. Good. Baby steps, one step at a time. Music. Go live. Go live. Okay, now we are officially live. Welcoming A New Hope, Ren. We got Suleiman. Big says, I found you like 1 year ago now. Thank you for being with me at nights. I'm from Spain. Okay, well, thank you for being here. Let me just improve the audio on this one a little bit. That's instrument 2. So the highs, the gain, I gotta cut the highs, right? Because the highs 2. Okay, I think we're good. Welcoming Tina. How are we feeling today? Thank you for choosing to be here. My name is Brother Thanet here. Welcoming Annie. I'm here with the art of loving your damn self. Unorthodox way. Welcoming Melanie, Annie. And the reason we do unorthodox way to love ourselves because it's a lot more interesting, and it keeps the people who are new to learning about loving themselves. It makes the mystical experience more digestible. Right? When we're learning about spirituality, God, Buddha, Jesus, sometimes it feels so like hard to understand, and it's very difficult if we're attached to, if we stay in a box, right? And also we can't ask questions. But where I come from, ask all the damn questions, right? Have fun. Sometimes we need to be more serious. Sometimes we can bring out the sass. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Many people come from traditional Buddhism, Christianity, but sometimes many people don't care about the traditional stuff. But what do we care about? Love. How can we feel love together? What inspires us to show up and meditate? Welcoming Brother Ray. Because when I first started being into meditation, I wanted to meditate because I was trying to make money. Because when you have a good mentality, it leads you to become more success. I never thought I would ever be like spiritual. I was trying to get to that money. Meditate and ask all the damn questions. Welcoming Robin. How are we feeling? Energy's been wild lately in my life. I mean, not in my life, in other people's life who I happen to be a part of. Why? Because we're attached to expectations. You oiled up for Buddha. What does that mean? Annie says, wrestling with the Catholic guilt I was raised on. And for me, it's just guilt by being a disappointing Asian child who did not become an engineer, a doctor, or a lawyer. Everyone has their own style of, we do not fit the mold, right? You're not spiritual enough because you're cracking these jokes. You're not Buddhist enough because you're not a monk, because you're not sticking to the Pure Land. You're not sticking to the Theravada traditional. The Buddha didn't say that. It's not in the sutra, so it must not be true. No, these sutras, the Buddha didn't say, so I cannot accept it. Well, right? No, that style meditation is not traditional. We cannot do that. Do what works for you, right? When you have good results, your lighthouse, your energy will promote it. Recently, I've been blowing up here on TikTok because God's playing. Right? I didn't know. I didn't know it would just stop popping, because when people, because, you know, sometimes people, it takes time to find where you belong. But before you can find you belong, you gotta try everything. I used to listen to a lot of gangster rap. Welcoming Chloe. I used to listen I still do. I still listen, but the old school stuff. I'm just being real, like, just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda, shake him up, shake him up, shake him up, shake him. Because it's more about the feeling. When I listen to that music, I'm like, because love, your connection to love is going to be different than most people. I like Jesus. I like Buddha. I like Gandhi. I like Bob Marley. And I choose to combine them in my little umbrella of love. Some people like, why are you giggling? Why are you cracking jokes? Why do you bring out the sass? Why are you so mean? It's like, God's playing. And again, the reason why I can be like this, I'm not here to give you $20 card reading, but I'm here to give you $10,000 card reading. Who's first? Just kidding. The reason why I can be weird and unorthodox is called originality. What's your sign? Date of birth? Like, oh, there you go again. Oh, it's Aries season. There they go again. It's full moon. Full moon readings. Discount today. $55.55. Welcoming hi. Garland says, how do you let go of someone you love deeply? Oh, here we go. I like Garland. She's here to do the work. That's what makes me excited. Like, let's just cut. Let's just get straight to it, says Garland. Let's cut the sass out, okay? Put it away. Okay. How the heck we gonna do this thing? Pow. How do you let go of someone you deeply loved, but who has become toxic and will not help themselves? Let me repeat that for everybody. Garland on Insight Timer, okay, we're on all these platforms. She's asking, how do you let go of someone you love deeply, but who has become toxic and will not help themselves? How do you let go of someone? So you're holding on to something that doesn't serve you and you don't need to be involved, but you have habitually become attached and you don't know how to let go. Easy. Stop seeing them. Realize that there are some friends you love, but every time you hang out, there's substance, there's alcohol. When can we just hang out and just chill? You know what I'm saying? We don't need to open a bottle of something all the time. Golly. Unless it's water. Maybe kombucha. Is it orange juice? So this is why you have to learn, if you want to make room for better people in your life, you have to let go of the ones that don't add value to your life. Welcoming sister, you gotta be real. You gotta put you first. If you have a hard time making friends, learn to be your own best friend. If you don't even want to be with yourself, think about how other people feel. You. You know what I'm saying? If you don't even want to hang out with yourself, think about For some people, some of y'all don't notice. When people see you, they're thinking, okay, where's the exit? Oh, there she goes again. Here he comes with that energy. Yeah, oh, always stressed out, trying to dump their energy on me. If you're in a relationship or connected to toxic people, why are you choosing to do that to yourself? If you love and respect yourself, if you know somebody's toxic, why are you going and hang out with them? Action speaks louder than a word. You can say, I love my damn self all day, but your action, you go hanging out with toxic. How is that loving yourself if you go and hang out with toxic energy? They're going to gossip, talk crap. They're going to drain you. You complain, and you go and complain with your other friends, and your other friends don't want to hear you because why? You're just transferring that energy to the next person like a domino. And no wonder why people don't want to hang out with you too long, because you just go and complain to them after. Breathing in and out. Now, somebody was asking on TikTok, what if that person is your son? Ooh. Man, we're trying to do the work today. Hey, they're trying to do the work today, Mr. Quackers. They're trying to do the work. Was that you? Okay. So if you have a son or a child or children who you love so much and who's become toxic and will not listen to you, you have to ask, why don't they listen to you? Actions speak louder than words. If you don't walk your talk, your kids already know. Why would they listen to you if they see you being a hypocrite? You tell them to love themselves, but when they see your energy, something's wrong with him. They see you gossiping. They see you hanging out with the people who are toxic. When you become the lighthouse, your children, when they see you, they're not going to go to the lighthouse until they need to find their way. Some people, before they can find their way, they get lost a little bit. Because why? That's called life. I got lost a long time. Okay? Before people are interested in maturing and finding their way and self-development, sometimes we gotta be immature. How many years of that till they get heartbroken, abused, or around the wrong people? And then they have this thing called, this is the society, this is what the matrix, the societal norm, midlife crisis. It means you're actually waking up from ignorance and start asking some real questions about life. Because we're living in a society that it has so much entertainment, and you can be entertained until the end of time. And never ask, what is my purpose? That's a hard question. Uber Eats, Amazon, TikTok shopping. Let's go. Your whole life you never ask some deep questions. People are always talking about God. Is this even real? Why are all these people meditating? Is this a charlatans trying to deceive us? Are these people just trying to make money? Why are all these people doing this card reading stuff? Is it? Let's go out. Substance. More substance. Substance in Thailand. In Coachella. Me listening to this while eating my Uber Eats. Dang. Shout out to you. The reason again, this is called doing the spiritual work right now. I see a lot of people. All right, what's your question? Does Elizabeth like me? Let's see. The first reading is free, but after that one-on-one is $50. Okay, this one free. Maybe she like you. You gotta change first. Next. Does Garland like me? She does, but it's not time yet. You just gotta wait a little bit more. By the way, link in the bio, $50 card reading. But right now it's full moon, so you get 30% off. But if you're a member, you get 50% off. Link in the bio. Oh, I'm triggering. Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want. Link in the bio. Okay, we're gonna. Just kidding. Okay, I better put this up because people are gonna start asking questions. I know how the system works here on the other thing. I acquired these clothes from the internet. So what we're doing right now is called education, right? We can talk about your sign and your moon rising, but if you don't actually have any practical action or understanding that you can comprehend, digest, and understand, you start needing some medium to tell you everything, and you never learn how to use your own mind or heart because you just throw money at things expecting it to return like a bad investment that doesn't come back. Now, there are some good practitioners, but you need to pay to access to them because why? That's that new age spirituality. I'm coming with this. I'm mixing new age and old age, which is called love. The answer's within. Amen. Right? The kingdom of God is in the sky. No, it's within. Right? The way is not in the sky. The way is within. Happiness is not in some girl or some guy out there. Just because the Titanic tried to program to you, every night in my, don't let go, Jack. Rose, I love you forever. I see you. No. There's more space for you on the door. Come lay with me on the door. We're gonna make it. No, you had to die down there. Near, far. And growing up, you're like, I need to find my Jack. I need to find my vampire. I need to find my Prince Charming. I need to be the man of the house or somebody. And if I can't, well, let me just throw money at some people. Welcoming Sonali. Garland says, the 112th anniversary was Titanic sinking was 2 days ago. Hey, shout out to the Titanic. Shout out to Grizzly. Welcoming Simp Biscuit. Painting Potato Mr. Kane. Thank you for making your vibe. Welcoming Angus. Namasagan, Saudia. Again, I'm just here to share with you the practical Dharma. You can always find traditional Dharma, the Four Noble Truths, the Eightfold Path, the Sermon on the Mount. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. Chapter 1. Love your damn self. You know what? I'm proud. We're not selling anything. Wait. You just want to help people. There's no 10%. There's no full reading for $100. You're just gonna give it all. Dude, just start a Patreon. People will follow. Because you have the knowledge, you can charge Patreon. That's $5 a head right there. Why just help people with unconditional love? Have conditions so you can teach people conditional love, and then you tell them this is unconditional love. Buy 2 get 1 free reading, okay? It's full moon discount. Check link in the bio. Link in the bio. For 10,000, the Guru can open your third eye. He will sit there and stare. I will open your third eye. Just 10,000. I don't want to give a free, okay? I don't want to give a free. 10,000. 10,000. Okay, let's cut it off. See? 10,000. This is serious, okay? This is spiritual. This is Guru Thanet stuff, okay? We gotta be serious. What kind of Dharma is this, okay? People are not learning anything. You're not charging 10,000. You're not a real teacher. You don't even have Patreon. There's no link tree. Link in the bio, link in the bio. Breathing in. Slowly out. Relax your body. And smile. You made it to today. No matter what you've gone through, you have made it to today because you believe. Some of us, yes, we still got work to do, but you kept believing, and sometimes it's hard to. Can anybody practice Buddhism? How about this? Anybody can practice. But we don't have to call it Buddhism. We don't have to call it Christianity. We can be inspired by what works. Because there are things that people practice and there's result. We can call it Buddhism. We can call it, is this Hindu? But nowadays people we don't need to label it religious things. We just want to find result that lead us to find genuine happiness, not just identified as happy. Namaste. I have reached the pinnacle of Buddhahood. Now 10,000 is coming my way. Welcome. The model of what we do in this community, okay, wherever we are, stop playing. This is serious spiritual stuff, okay? Look, I have Buddhas and stuff. This is a dojo. This is a church. This is the... Look what I can do. No laughing in the church, okay? Somebody said no laughing in the church. Wait. I'm Guru Thanet. Okay, reset, okay, everybody? We're gonna press the reset button together, okay? Reset. Okay? Reset. I need to act like Guru Thanet right now, and whatever I'm showing you, I don't know what this is, okay? Where's the reset button? Reset again. Stop making me laugh. Wait. No, I'm a guru. I'm responsible. If they make you laugh, it's not their fault, it's your fault, okay? You have to remember they teach you 7-point system. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the lap like this, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Eyes partially closed. If you close all the way, you go to La La Land. If you open too much, then you're not actually meditating. You breathe in. Slowly out. Put the sass away. Hey, stop bringing the sass out in me. So, okay, good. Reset number three. Reset number three. Okay, reset. Legs crossed. Back straight. Head slightly tilted, okay? That's first landmark, second landmark, third landmark. Serious face, seriously. Hands stacked. If you want to do a mudra, just stick to it, okay? Changing too much, your brain too crazy, okay? Relax your body, see? Eyes partially closed. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. reset button. How are we feeling? From what I have learned, the Master showed me 4 types of Buddhism. Theravada, Thailand style, Sri Lankan, the original teachings of the Buddha. Mahayana, the Pure Land, Amitabha, Guan Yin, Siddhigarbha, Medicine Buddha, Vajrayana, Om Mani Padme Hum, the healing energy of Avaloki. And all of this, what does that mean? The number 4th type of Buddhism is called original Buddhism. Which means, imagine there's a path of spiritual practice that is curated to your soul, your nature, and it doesn't have to be called Buddhism. It's your path and your unique connection, but it's not yours. In the beginning, you think it's your path. Happiness is not the destination. Happiness is the journey. We can play around hard, but we have to also practice with devotion. This is why I could do spiritual stand-up comedy, because I'm not doing it. I let the Buddha do it. I let God use me to do it. The music just comes out. But we have to be disciplined in our practice. When you're walking throughout your day, are you aware that you're walking? When you're driving your car, are you aware of your posture when you're driving your car? When you talk to somebody, what energy are we giving off? When people talk to you, what energy are they giving off? And do you want to pick that up? Sometimes you have karma with people, which means you have to deal with them like family, like, oh, here comes my mother. Oh, God. Okay, what is it now? Sometimes people who are all over the place, maybe toxic, they're here to teach you how to be a healer, but you keep running from that teaching. Sometimes we run from the difficulties of life when the universe is trying to bless us with a new gift. Because the new gift's not going to be like, here, take it. Right? It's just gonna come falling off the sky. God, I pray you take 50 pounds off my belly. And instantly, bloop. You think it works that way? Many people pray like it does. Right? I pray for a jackpot. Because if you get something without earning it, you can cause more harm because you have not been trained. You haven't been humbled to deal with certain situations. If you become a spiritual leader and you're not humble and you're not grounded, you teach other people to be arrogant, big ego, all leading to what? Cash moves everything around me. Get the money, dollar bills, y'all. Don't heal people completely, then, because if you help them completely, then they won't come back again. If you start giving them a card reading that changed their life and they get on the right trajectory, they're not going to come and pay $80 for your reading again. Don't tell them too much. Tell them enough so that they can come back. If you tell them everything, no more $88.88. But they'll still go to TikTok. Link in the bio. Link in the bio. If you send your donations, then I'll call you out, okay? I don't see nothing going through my Venmo right now. It's been an hour. I see a lot of you asking for free readings. Link in the bio. It's been 2 hours. Nobody's giving. Come on, kings and queens. Come on. My pocket getting empty. Spending a lot of electricity talking to y'all right now. Okay, link in the bio. And you know, I got CashApp. I got PayPal. I got Venmo. Okay, you can money order is fine. Okay, I take money order too. Link in the bio. And people I resonate with that reading, but their life's still the same. Oh, let me come get another reading I resonate with. Thank you so much. Cashier's check too, Stephanie. Cashier's check? I'll take food stamp, okay? I get it. Times are hard. I get it. Okay, I get it. If all you got is food stamp, I'll take it. Okay. Hey. Okay, serious, yeah. Okay. You're supposed to be Guru Thanet. Oh my. Put the sass away, okay? Thank you for all the gifts, by the way. You know, it took me so long to get onto TikTok because I was quite irritated at the amount of people just capitalizing on the new age and spiritual community, and it made me kind of sad for a long time. And I was like, why do I even want to make the effort to come on here when everywhere you look, spin the wheel to figure out what your life decisions are? And again, a maybe. They've waited 20 minutes. Yes, it's my turn for them to spin the wheel on me. And you get a maybe. Check link in the bio if you want more. Here, psychic power. Same kind of spin the wheel. I use my psychic power. Yes. Wait. Yeah. You didn't even tell them why yes. You didn't teach them anything. You just said yes, but it's not time yet. Wait, what? Next. And you wonder why many people are just, this is it. This is the current. And this is why when people do this, it disconnects people from the spirituality community, which is just called love. Because why? You gotta get a card reading. Past life regression. You gotta go buy 30,000 crystals. If you don't have 20 decks of oracle card or tarot card, you're not in. If you're on the full moon, if you're not doing some ceremony and still angry at your ex, just do the ceremony, but don't forgive your ex. Why should I forgive my ex? I'm trying to do the ceremony. You're bringing the vibes down. This is positive vibes only. You want to talk about the real truth? There's a lot of spiritual community here on TikTok. but TikTok's not very profitable. So it makes people get tired of the scraps that you get from TikTok. The scraps. Link in the bio. Hey, here's a... And so it makes people like, okay, I need to start Patreon. I need to start some community where I could like feed my family doing the spiritual thing. So it becomes more about business than about love, than about God, than about the practice, than about spirituality. Come to my side. Link in the bio. Right? I'm always, right? I can do one-on-one coaching. It's like everything seems good, but then link in the bio, one-on-one coaching. What do you mean? You said come to Hinduism, but I look at your link, I do one-on-one coaching for Hinduism. Wait, okay. For the first time in my life on TikTok, I heard somebody said there was Buddhist coaching. Buddhism coaching. If you want the knowledge and you don't have that much time, I take cash or credit. Wait. Whoa. Wait. Welcoming seeds, let's see here. Muso says, spiritual people not supposed to act like that. Oh my God, he's been sassy. If you need any coaching, let me know. I'll watch Avatar The Last Airbender before I pay anybody. Are there similarities between Sikhism and Buddhism? I recently have looked into Sikhism, and what I start to recognize that it's about being a good person and leading with love and joy and helping people. It's about altruism. Altruism is what we're doing right now. You don't have to pay for this knowledge. The real talk we're talking about in here is destroying these walls that are being created by these spiritual teachers. And I'm here to be like, hey, yo, I know some of y'all have already been paying for card reading and stuff. I understand, because that's what's here. I get it that we want to go to some full moon ritual for $30. We want to go to some retreats for $1,111. But you don't learn to retreat within your heart on a daily basis, because that requires you having discipline. That requires you practicing. People wait to go on a vacation only to come back to their miserable jobs. They've been blessed. The universe blessed them with a job that they hate. Because when you learn to love the thing that your ego doesn't like, a new door opens to a better job. So they just give it their half effort at a job that they're unhappy at. But if they give it their all in a job that they don't love, it leads you to the next job that you do like. And from like, you lead to a job that you love. And when you find something you love, eventually what happens? Purpose. Okay, purpose. Now, the issue is that many people are being misguided because these teachers are giving y'all like a merry-go-round, telling you enough so that you keep going out, getting lost, and coming back. $20. By the way, the price has gone up. It's $30 now. But Guru, my money low right now. Okay, one time free is fine. Just one time. Discount. It's sliding scale, okay? It's fine. For you, it's sliding scale. Right now, low, okay. The sliding scale start at 20, okay? Now, if you want access to God knowledge, Buddha knowledge, $11.11 for mini reading, okay? 1.5 cards. If you're good energy, I give you the other half card. If you're bad energy, just one card, okay? But you see the tone that I'm talking, that I'm using right now? It's what's needed to help bring people back to their own heart. But many people stay in a box. Many good teachers stay in a box. Stick to the original Dharma. Ain't nobody care. And when these people follow, they also end up practicing like a box of rocks, but not being useful to humanity. When you're talking, are people falling asleep? Because when you're a good teacher, it connects with everybody, not just people who are open to Buddhism or Christianity or sound healing or spirituality. Because when you say something that helps people feel inspired, it makes people contemplate about their life. It makes people, facts. Because when you learn to operate from unconditional love, there's no 10%, there's no mini reading, full readings. So I can just speak my heart on the things I have seen and learned, and then the archangels, the Buddha, and all the bodhisattva, they're like, hey, today you need to head in with a sass. Today you need to head in with a You need to hit them with the breathing in, slowly out, relaxing your facial muscles, relaxing your hands. Allow your energy to settle, and just a gentle smile. We're not here to get high from the energy, and we're not here to bring it low. We're here to be centered. We're here to celebrate the blessing we got, called this moment, called today, called right now. We can celebrate the moment now, but many people can't. Why? They need somebody to watch them. They need somebody to validate them, because they have not learned to validate themselves. Because they be watching every night in my dreams. Don't let go, I see you. Don't let go, Jack. Love me like you do. Love, love, love. Well, no. Love your damn self, okay? Right, so this is why I practice the more unorthodox style of giving the teaching in the Dharma, because the master told me, help your people. And I'm like, I'm born in Thailand. Okay, I'm born in Thailand. I speak Thai, but I'm so far away from my people. So I thought the master told me to go help Thai people. I'm like, my vocabulary in Thai is very, very low. But I can fluently speak it. It's just, I don't know technical vocabulary. And eventually I figured out my people is spiritual people, or how I began. Star seed, indigo children, rainbow children, light workers. Spiritual awakening, the metaphysical chop, the people in this realm of things, right? The shamans, the American, the more American, because I'm Americanized. Okay, there's no denying I'm Americanized with a heavy inspiration from traditional Buddhism, but being really inspired by the holy energy of Jesus and the Christian and Catholic and cultures of America. So I didn't know I could just combine it all until it happened. And then I was like, oh, my people. It's the people who on the weekend they go to the metaphysical shop. They get a card reading sometimes. Sometimes they go to drum circles. Sometimes they buy another crystal. They buy an organite pendant. Sometimes they mess with some medicines made from plants. And some people are just stuck in these levels of knowledge that they don't realize they're the substance they're looking for. They don't realize they're the singing bowl they're looking for. They don't realize that their twin flame is in a mirror. Link in the bio. Classic. Welcoming Juliana. Now, while I would be clicking the link, there is no link in the bio. Like, this is it. The knowledge, the Patreon and all is right now. Okay? The Dharma is now. The consultation is now. The holy thing is now. It's you. It's every one of us. But sometimes we don't feel it. Why? We need to practice being here now with gratitude, because you can be here now and miserable. I don't have this, my children sad, I'm still angry, I have, right, we're just fidgety and we don't. This is why I'm constantly telling the community, stop, breathing in, be aware that I'm sharing with you the practice without making it so difficult. Imagine this. What if the most magical thing in your life starts with this and ends with this and starts with this? And if this thing disappeared, there would be no life. But because you do have this thing and your relationship to this thing, is gratitude, is realizing this is a miracle. But just because we know this thing is a miracle doesn't mean we feel that it's a miracle. But how? I don't know why breathing is so exhausting. It's more about how can this thing be so holy? Your life won't feel holy if you don't have a holy practice with your life, which means that the gratitude you have for simply existing, okay, the gratitude for you waking up today. If you don't have that much gratitude that you woke up today, your life won't feel so precious because your relationship with life needs you to tend to your gratitude more, which means that this thing doesn't last forever. But because we have it, okay? You can go to see tombstones. There's more people underground who have come and go. We're still here right now. And let's celebrate life together instead of waiting for some dopamine to come and say, yes. Happiness is not the destination. Happiness is what? The journey. Breathe in. Slowly out. Relaxing your eyebrows, unclenching your bottom, relaxing your eyeballs. Gently smile, breathing in. Relax your mind by being with your breath. The mind tries to fight the meditation when it's immature because the mind says, no, I'm in control. Breathe in. There's no fight. The mind will fight, but if you don't fight the mind back, the mind goes, well, since there's no one to fight, I guess I'll just chill. But it may take you about 5 to 10 minutes, most likely 10 to 15 minutes if you're new to meditation and practicing. Breathing in. And some people still in their heads, you're trying to possess people. That's the fight. Why? Ignorance is bliss. When people don't know better, you can't be mad at them. It's okay. It's okay. When somebody when somebody's closed-minded off to what you're saying, it's okay. Not everyone has to agree with you. And you can still love them anyways. You can love people and not even, because you know why? Everybody deserves to be happy, but some of them don't feel it. They talk about love. They say, this kind of love is the way. No. This kind of love is the way. And they forget. Happiness is not the destination. Happiness is the journey. Right? And so I'm aware that people will resist because one of the reasons that I'm on here is that if this thing called the universal presence, this thing called love is so powerful, why would it just be in one religion? If Almighty God is so powerful, how can it just be in one group of people? How can this mighty loving presence just be in one thing? And I was like, And this is why I'm here. Breathing in. Slowly out. I'm not here to convert anybody to come to my side. I'm here to just enjoy my life. The end. But whenever you find joy in your life, and you don't have to, alright? And it's like when I first figured out I could just be happy, independent, because love is within. How come many people make happiness so hard? I was wondering, why did I make happiness so difficult? Because my mama taught me that way. My ancestors didn't know better than to make love difficult. And so I continued making love difficult because the ego goes, happiness can't just be sitting here and just breathing, right? Even though they haven't even tried yet. That was me. And I would not try, but the reason why it worked, because I needed to hit this thing called rock bottom that may be more open. All right, I'll try this thing meditation because you know what? Maybe I'll get some money. Right? Because it says successful people, they invest, they do all this. I can't afford to invest, but I can meditate because that's free. I started meditation because I wanted a good mentality to make money, but the universal presence decided, why don't you go looking at more mystical things? Love. I'm trying to make that money. But some people, they want you to love their way. It's my way or the highway. If you don't believe, then I guess you going to hell. That's what they teach. And it makes it like, that doesn't even make sense. If I don't believe in what you believe, I go to hell. Wait, what? That don't even make sense. Wait. If I don't believe in your view, then... Wait, whoa. That don't even make sense. Why would I want to believe in that? Right? And if you don't believe, they think something wrong with you. They need me to be I don't feel they need me to be saved. Wait, they need me to be... Are you saying you're trying to force your views onto me? And if I don't believe something is wrong with me? Wait. Is that love? Would love try to force views onto people? Love would not force, but when you do miracles, when you help people, you become an amazing role model. When you become a light in the world, it means your action, it brings joy to the world. People start like, wait, he's dropping knowledge and there's no link in the bio. Wait, this is it? There's no full reading? Wait, if I don't believe in this guy, he doesn't say I go to hell? Wait, that's a different. Whoa. He don't need me to, he's not trying to convert me. He's just telling me, be yourself and find your way. Follow what works for you. Celebrate your life. We're not here to say other people's path is the wrong way. Just find a way that works for you. For some people, shout out to Jesus, because if Jesus didn't work, people wouldn't talk. But if the Jesus way works, does that mean the Buddhism way is wrong? No. Some people, they want to walk more Buddhist style. They want to walk more Islamic style. They want to walk the Jewish style. And if they don't want to walk your path, there's nothing wrong with that. But who told you if you don't believe? You're going down there. What did Bob Marley say? Most people think great God will come from the sky. Take away every pain and make everybody feel high. 'Cause if you know what life is worth, you would look for yours on earth. 'Cause now we see the light. Stand up for your right. We sick and tired of your ism, schism, game, dying. Go to heaven in the Jesus name, Lord. We know and we understand. Almighty God is a living man. You can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people all the time. 'Cause now we see the light. What we gonna do? Stand up for a right. In plain sight. Get up, stand up. He didn't say no. If you don't believe, you are going to hell, because my way is the only way. Ooh, ooh. You. Link in the bio, link in the bio, link in the bio. Thank you for all the gifts, by the way. Lori, Josephine, Gabe, thank you for all the blessings. Jordan, be here now, surfing through. You know, when I'm in it, in the flow, I'm just doing. What's your opinion on it? You don't have to believe in God. Believe in your damn self. Be positive. Have an optimistic view about yourself. That's it. Some people, they need you to believe in a God. I just want to see you happy. Right? Wouldn't we want to just see our brothers, sisters, and friends just happy? Why can't that be enough? I have had so many friends who have been shunned out from their community because they ask questions about where they came from. Some were Baptist, some were Catholic. I come from a Buddhist background. Right? You ask questions, no, they put you in a corner. VBS, right? You're not supposed to ask too many questions. Just believe. Preacher man, don't tell me heaven is under the earth. I know you don't know what life is really worth. It's not all that glitters is gold. Half the story has never been told. 'Cause now we see the light. Stand up for your right. What do you say? One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. I wanna love you and treat you right. Is this love, is this love, is this love, is this love that I'm feeling? Somebody asked, what happens when you die? I'm more concerned about living my life than the afterlife. I used to study a lot of ancient pyramids and all that. But I was not willing to study my own life. Why? Because my life wasn't that interesting. What does it take for you to make your life interesting, that you want to make your life better? Like, this is my life's interesting. This is why this is where the energy comes from. I love all this stuff. Do you fear the ending? It's the nature, right? Now, there's no escaping the end. We have to learn to make peace with the truth. When we make peace with our fear, and many people have different types of fear. This is why we have a song. 3 things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears, heal your tears. When you right, what did JFK said? What's that quote that JFK said about fear? Is that a photo of Jesus in the back? Yes. Thank you, frankly. How do I face my fears how do I face my fears of being seen? The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. There you go. I told you. So imagine what would make your life better, to live in fear or to live in faith? Would you want to live? It's not like fear helps us to not, like, if you see a snake over there, you're not gonna go pet the snake, right? Like, okay, hey, that might be poisonous. Oh, there's a lion. Oh, that's just a big kitty. Let me just go pet the lion. Right? The fear says, hey, look, you should extend your life. Oh, thank you for your blessing. The Norians, thank you for the sub on Twitch. I appreciate that. And so there's rational fears and irrational fears. Irrational fears are still fears, but we have to learn how to let go and learn to have rational fears, and that requires you facing irrational fears. If you don't go to work, you might not have money, so you should go to work. Right? If your bank account is low and that doesn't tell you, hey, look, you better start taking your life seriously or else you might be homeless. Right? But sometimes we have irrational fears because of the past, PTSD and things, which is why we have therapists. So shout out to all the therapists, practitioners. Shout out to all the people doing their part to help people feel more supported and grounded, because we all have, like, when I was a kid, I used to be scared of the dark because my mind made up these things called ghosts or whatever, right? Sometimes we have dark thoughts for no reason, but the more we focus on the negativity, the more we create more of it in here. So whenever my mind sees negativity, I say, is this irrational or rational? If this fear is irrational, I go to my practice. But if this fear is rational, if I don't go to work, I cannot pay my car bill. Thank you, Joan. Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jonah. This is how we use spirituality to be practical. It's called wisdom, right? I could be giving you a card reading, or even if I'm giving you a card reading, it's going to still lead to this kind of spiritual guidance, life coaching. And it's free. Link in the bio, link in the bio. this one instead. And again, I just started streaming on here last week, so I'm just grateful that many people enjoying it. Queen Glow Up says, thank you, thank you, Chloe, for your sub too. Appreciate that. Thank you for choosing to be here. And thank you to Brother Jared Robinson here, allowed me to go live with him. So I'm grateful for his love and support. Always shout out. Y'all, you have to remember the people who inspire you to keep going. And so many people tell me to keep going in the spiritual thing, because there's many times where I'm like, man, don't make money. But everything kept telling me, keep going. You find a way. So I'm just so grateful that whatever happened in my life told me to just keep going. Cheer. How does your foot not run out of practice? Discipline, right? When I first started sitting like this, my back keeps going like, my brain is like, ow, ow, ow. But my heart says, look, your future, you're going to be sitting here for hours, so just deal with it for now. And now I can sit like this for hours and hours and hours. I'm sitting on a spiritual chair, I guess. And you can too. Okay, when I first started meditating, my legs were like this. Okay, and then Michael Beck would like, if you have a hard time meditating, fold a pillow. If you can make your hip higher than your knee, it's going to be easier to meditate. So I tried out like, oh, it works. And then eventually I took one pillow off and another pillow, and I was like, wow. But before I even did that, I would be sitting on two pillows folded, leaning on the wall. And then I was like, okay, I need to advance from leaning on the wall. So I lean away from the wall. Once my back began to be tired, I would lean on the wall. And then eventually I didn't need the wall. And I was using a cushion for like 5 years of my meditation, and the universe go, let go of the cushion. When the universe tells me to do something, I just do it. Which means there's a relationship with your heart. And the more you have to see, is this my heart or my ego speaking? Welcome, Lisa Ann, nice to see you. Right, is this your heart or your ego speaking? When you can detect what the difference, it's such a huge. In the beginning, I didn't know, is this my ego speaking or my heart? Let's see here. Okay. Queen Glow Up says, we always get through the fears of what would happen by seeing the outcome. It usually not what we want. Yeah. Thank you, Tammy. Thank you for your blessing. Yeah. When the mind sometimes always plan for the worst, but in reality, if we look at the pattern of life, most of the time, everything is fine. Now, how to prevent misfortune? Pay attention to your damn life, people. Right? The misfortune happens, why? We're not paying attention. Somebody's manipulating us. Right? Your bank account, somebody's scamming us. Pay attention. Like, just look through, right? Now, we don't have to be on all the time, but if you can, great. Juliana says, this talk is so much fun in a powerful, relaxed way. We'll definitely try to stay tuned for the next. Thank you, Sister Juliana. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Lynn says, what can I do to believe in myself more? I feel that I'm missing out. How do I? I guess I gotta do that through the phone. Okay. What can I do to believe in myself more? I feel that I'm missing out since I'm afraid of failure. Ooh. Do the work, man. Are you married? Yes, I am. So, if you have a fear of failure, my friend, I had the same thing. The fear of failure is so destructive, it makes you become attached to this thing called comfort zone. You stay in a comfort zone because if you get out, it's difficult. The difficulty of getting out of your comfort zone is called the growing pains. And when people who are not used to the growing pains, they think something's wrong because they're not finding success when they just started playing the piano, right? Or they started to play an instrument and their mind goes, I'm terrible. Oh God, I sound like crap. Oh God, how do I do this? Or you go to the gym for 2 days and you go, man, I'm still overweight. You just went for 2 days and you're already on that. So here's the secret. If you keep, there is no failure if you keep moving forward. Every time you fail and you don't give up, it leads you to success. How many times do you think I have failed in my life? But every failure only made me stronger. In the beginning, one of the things that I'm terrible at is called boundaries. I was terrible at telling my mother and people around me no, so people were easily manipulated me. Why? Because I was a guy that was too nice. I was too nice to people, and people knew that. So manipulators, ignorant people who don't know better than, they love me around. You know why? Because I will buy your drinks. I will drive you places. I will do everything because I didn't know how to say no. But the reason why I learned to say no to people, because if people come begging you for fish, and every time you give somebody fish, you make them poor because they always need you. They never go learn how to fish themselves. I tell people no so that they can learn something. But when I see them try, I want to invest in them. Because I want to believe in people. Thank you for the follows. Thanet and Mirror Free Mind. I was a people pleaser as well. Hey, shout out to people who learn boundaries, because it runs in my family. My mother also had a hard time saying no to people. Same thing with my father. So I did the same thing. And this is why I teach people boundaries. How did you create boundaries with your most intimate relationships? You just have to know what are your principles. Love others as yourself. Love yourself as others. But start with yourself first. Let's get that. Love your damn self first. If your cup is empty, you got nothing to pour in their cup. My family taught me help other people and forget to fill our own cup. So my family was really into helping everyone else, but at home, we got issues in the past. I'm just so grateful we're good now, because why? God's plan. Because if I was raised in a family that was not toxic, was no fighting, I might not have learned all this. But in the beginning, I was like, why don't my dad just divorce my mother already? But because my father's resilience and strength to believe in my mother, It taught me what is marriage about. God's plan. So, even with my own wife, in the beginning, she did not love herself. I was not going to be with her if she didn't learn that. Where did you get your mic? This is a Audio-Technica mic from the internet. So after a year, in the beginning, she did not love herself, but eventually, from a year of cultivating with her, she eventually realized, don't be texting me throughout the day. We're just gonna call, okay? I don't need no selfies. I don't need no emotes. I'm working for God right now. God, right? It's God and you. That's number one. Yourself, you need to love yourself first. If your cup empty, there's no trickle. You can't share with nobody. Love yourself, help your family, relationship third. When you get married, that relationship is part of family. And then community is that. If you cannot help your own family, how the hell are you going to help the world? Link in the bio. So there's a ton of healers out there have not healed their inner circle. And they go out there trying to help somebody. And what kind of energy do you think they spread? $20 card reading. Mini reading, $11.11. Let me clear your energy real quick. Hey, shout out to Jesus. Shout out to Buddha too. Link in the bio. Shout out to Bob Marley. Wait, what? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Why are you... There you go. Why are you... Because here's the thing. We have to learn to make this thing. How are we going to make discernment if we don't learn to have our own view? We can criticize discernment as judgment. That's in the Bible. Discernment. Straight in the Bible. But I let the people who study, I let y'all use that. Okay, I'm not here to. I'm just here to tell you, look, how can we call... Like when you see BS, you gotta call that out. Because if you don't call BS out, it poisons. Now give me 10%. Link in the bio. $11 and 11-cent mini reading. Full moon. Oh, special price for you. $55.55. No. You know I'm feeling good today. Just $44.44. It's fine. Link in the bio. Why is this dude so judgmental? Oh my God. He's judging. Golly, and he's not even charging money. Yeah, and many spiritual people who expect me to be what they think is spiritual get really annoyed. Because what I'm doing is what's been passed down to me by my own teacher. Right? So I'm like this because I've been trained. Okay? And my master, I'm still with the master, has never charged me a dime for any teaching. And so I'm here to share with you what I have learned without charging you a dime. Because Jesus did not charge anybody. Buddha did not charge anybody. But if you wanted to give something to them, they're not like, nah. Hey. Right? It's all love. Because at the end of the day, when you're happy, the world becomes a better place. When we remember that we all want to be happy, we may disagree on some things, but at the end of the day, we just want to be happy. And that's why I'm here. And that's what the teachers taught, but guess what? People turned their teachings and all that into politics and what I think about the scripture, what you think about the scripture, how you translate it, how they transcribe it. And then over the years, the knowledge and the scripture comes from the ego interpretation more than the feeling of agape, the joy, the love, the peace, the compassion. It becomes more about my views and your views. So that's what we got nowadays. But shout out to the people who do it from their heart. Because here's the truth. There are some amazing Christian people out there. There are some amazing Hindu people out there. There are some amazing Jewish people out there. There are some amazing Islamic people out there. Or Muslim people, right? So shout out to the people who are doing loving work and doing the best that they can. Let's be real. No one owns wisdom. Are you drinking wine? Shh. Link in the bio. Yeah, it's about love, not the background. Now, sometimes it's hard to teach why, because that's what there's so much of it going on that people's like, wait, I gotta research him. I can't just, this is too good to be true. I get it. I get it. I mean, wait, this guy's not known. This is too good to be true. Link in the bio. But I'm learning to tiptoe between, what I'm doing, okay? I'm doing this dharmic dance, okay? A spiritual dance where the mind's not sure, is this guy serious or is he playing around? But the vibe that's coming off is love the whole time. So it's like, he's not religious, so I'm not offended. He says, I respect Jesus, so I can't even attack him on that. And then he's saying the card reading stuff is not healthy. Dang, what angle? He's just all about love. Link in the bio. This is why I'm extremely grateful. Extremely grateful because I was like, man, why? When I first came to America, like my childhood, I did not fit in at all in this American culture. I got picked on a ton. I was like, why don't I fit? Because when you don't fit in, you get to learn to be original. But you also have to understand how the system works, how the societal norms are, how the religious norm is, so that you can learn how to merge and unite. Because some people are so radical that they don't learn how to integrate with what's here. Right? So you have to learn to respect tradition, right? Buddhism, Christianity, this is tradition. I respect tradition, but sometimes tradition doesn't reach the modern understanding of like TikTok. Why are you on here? Why are you using humor? Why you have all these instruments? Why are you talking like that? Why are you talking to that duck for? no, he just did black magic. Did you see that? He made the duck light up. Link in the bio for duck. Link in the bio. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, singing, this is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing, every little thing. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Slowly out. And smile. Talking about different to make a difference, but also being a part of society. How do we invite the divine into every... One of my babies was born to this song. Now I have 3 little birds. Aww. Shout out to Nina and all the parents and mothers out there. Welcoming Nemesis, nice to see you, brother. Siluminum, it's been a while, holy. JT Review. Yes, I'm live on Insight Timer, YouTube, Twitch. So this is not the first platform that I'm on. I started on Twitch, that led me to YouTube, that led me to Insight Timer and Facebook, that led me to TikTok, because I'm like, how do I operate on TikTok? TikTok has a lot of energy, and if you don't learn how to transmute it, this is why you see me doing these humor and joke, because I'm breaking the ego right away with a humor that makes the mind more calm to listen to peace and love. And it's all intuitive. It's not me doing it at all. I just show up and I'm like, okay, there's a lot of energy. Link in the bio, by the way. And so it's, how about this? Whatever it takes is what it takes to help people. If you need to sing Bob Marley, If you need to be more graceful with your tone of voice, if you need to look at the camera, if you need to look away, if you need throat chanting. Thank you, Kieran. Thank you. Your sessions are always valuable, precious. Thank you. It's not my lessons either. So shout out to all the teachers that really, I make sure I stay humble, because if you don't stay humble, it's easy for the ego to say, damn right, So I'm just showing you what it takes to stay humble. You just gotta call yourself out every chance you get to stay humble, and this is why you do it. It's not even me, because the truth is, it's not. God's playing. Welcoming Tori. Bob Marley is an absolute legend. When I was asking the universe, I would like to find my purpose, I was like, what? Like, if I could do something every day of my life, who's the most positive influence that's in the mainstream for me? And at that time was Bob Marley, because you heard, don't worry about a thing. It was positive. Everybody knew Mystic Bob Marley. If I could live that kind of life, if I could help, if I can serve humanity in that way, or in my own way uniquely, because all this spiritual talk is cute, but when you start hearing the love you damn self. Right? When you feel, because we can talk about love, but to feel this love, that's why we sing in the churches. This is why we chant in the temples. That's why we have sutras. But many times we're chanting from our Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Hum. Hallelujah, 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 Hallelujah. This is why when you go to I used to be a wedding videographer. One of the best things about doing a Catholic wedding, you're going to hear Ave Maria in a cathedral. And that is amazing. Okay, on Insight Timer, we're gonna continue the stream now. Okay. And so, whenever I became a wedding photographer and videographer, I get to explore so many religions. Right? I went to Jewish weddings, Indian weddings, Latino weddings, American weddings, Asian tea ceremonies. I got to see so many cultures and understand, like, I get to really experience it, but through observation. And got to understand unconditional, like when people are truly in love, it's such a beautiful, like, imagine this, like, I've done many weddings, but people who are truly in love deeply and spiritually are very few. Because people forget to love themselves first, and they get married, and it leads to maybe a disharmonious marriage, but you can always make it work, okay? When you are joining with somebody and it's a holy matrimony for real, you can feel the energy of like angels rejoicing and ancestors gathering to celebrate, and people are feeling emotional for your marriage. Now, not everyone's wedding's like that, but to witness something like that, you get blessed. As a videographer, you get blessed to just be there. You're like, I'm about to cry. I don't even know y'all. I just met you. I just met you. And so that's so I learned so much from being a wedding videographer, and because we're just looking for love. We're all doing the best we can to make our life work and be happy. But sometimes we follow what we think is love, but not the feeling. And oftentimes we chase the feeling that comes from somebody else. When they tell us, I love you, baby. When they buy us stuff. But inside, sometimes our cup is just very low. And we need somebody to keep constantly smothering us. And when they're not there, we text them, we call them, we annoy them when they're at work. Because we're lonely, we don't know how to love ourselves. And that's why our motto, love your damn self. Breathe in. Slowly out. And smile. Too much bass on that. Lower the bass gain. Let's see. Okay, that's bearable. Maybe a little bit more. How are we feeling, everybody? Eventually, we're gonna get to more just pure music part. I realize I need to do more talking during the daytime, and as nighttime comes, I need to just be quiet and play music. And I was like, man, right now everybody wants music, but the message needs to be said. So That resonated with me regarding the wedding. Tori says, peaceful. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the gifts, Michelle. I appreciate the heart. April with the heart puff. Des. Jules, thank you for the support. And thank you for the subbing on TikTok. I appreciate that. Nice to see Tammy again, always here. Gemini Queen, thank you for the roses. Thank you for all the support. Ali, thank you so much. With the heart hand. Cody says relaxed. Frostalgia says appreciate both message and the music. Let's see here. Matt says took me almost a decade. Oh, oops. I'm missing a screen on here. There it goes. Wait, did I miss a... Thank you, Mia, for the raid. I think I might have missed it. Thank you, Mia, for the raid. I appreciate that. And thank you, Mo Nix, for the raid. Thank you so much. Just saw it right now. That's all. I'm missing a screen. I'm looking at 3 chats right now. So thank you for your patience. I'm missing a chat screen on here. Oh, the third one is missing. Thank you, Rachel, for the heart, Ali. Matt says, took me a decade of being sober to realize that codependence was really the root of all my addictions. This clinging to people, places, and things. Shout out to Brother Matt on Insight Timer. Let me just read that again because a lot of people need to hear this, okay? Dana says, damn, that's deep. Matt. Let me just bring, you gotta praise some people who opening up. Matt from Montana. He says, it took me almost a decade of being sober to realize that codependence was really the root of all my addictions. Codependence is the need for somebody else. You just need somebody all the time. This clinging to people, places, and things. Like people who can't just go out alone. People who can't be alone. It took him a decade. And we're opening up and being vulnerable with the community. Why? Because some of us need to let go of needing somebody and learn to love your damn self. Link in the bio. We shouldn't be joking right now. Shout out to Matt. Welcoming Nikki, nice to see you. Okay, let's read some more comments here. Wait, I could just I could just pop it out. Boom. Put it over here. Boom. Okay. There we go. Bam. Pow. Okay. Now I have all 3 chats on one screen. Roxy says, wow, that's a very powerful way to say it. Hunter says, Hunter, Army, Airfield Hunter, learning how to be slow and calm. And this is why meditation helps so much. Let me see here. Thoughts on addictions. We will get to that soon because do you believe in Christianity? I believe in love. And if Christianity is about love, shout out to Christianity. How do you sit like that for a long time? When you do it for years, your body adapts, right? The body it's amazing. Now, I'm comfortable like this, right? But if I move too much, then the body becomes uncomfortable. I could do this for about maybe an hour and a half. But I call this the lily pad. Just making everything flat is my most comfortable. But I don't want to be attached to sitting one way because my brain would be too comfortable. So from time to time, I'll do the flat, I'll do the lily pad. From time to time, I'll sit half lotus. From time to time, I'll switch the half lotus to the left leg. From time to time, I'll do full lotus. And from time to time, I'll switch that full lotus to the other leg. Because because if you're too comfortable, you may be disconnecting from the moment and the mind starts to wander. How long have you been doing these ASMRs? I just started on TikTok like 2 weeks ago, or a week. Okay, humbly say 6 streams ago. What do you do to help fill a void feeling that you have when a family member or somebody you know passes? You have a body, but you're not the body. I learned this from Zen Master Thich Nhat Hanh, okay? When a cloud disappears, the cloud doesn't end its life, it transitions. Just because the body's not here doesn't mean the love disappeared. Right? It transitioned to the rain, to snow. When somebody you love, their body may be gone, but their love continues in your heart. But are you in your heart or in your head missing the physical? So when you live in the heart, you're always surrounded by loved ones. And when negative energy comes, you learn to face it, learn from it, let it go. Many people, when they see negativity, they run because they don't know how to face it. Now, sometimes you see it, and there are times where you should just avoid some people. Why? Because that's a lot of energy to deal with some people. But there's some people you cannot just walk to, find an exit, like your own mother. Like your own father. And your own self. You can't run away from yourself. But you can't run away from yourself. Can't run away from yourself. So I always, for example, I used to miss my great-grandmother so much because in every photo, she always adored me. And growing up, I did not feel a lot of love. But when I saw photos of my great-grandmother adoring me when I was a baby, it was so pure. And I really wanted that pure love. And I just relate unconditional love or agape love to my great-grandmother's spirit. And I recognized one day I was driving home from work. I used to work at the Cheesecake Factory. I was driving home from work, thinking about, thank you so much, great-grandmother. And my mind goes, thank you so much for loving me in the past. And then I started tearing up because I realized she never stopped loving me because the love is still alive in me. And some people call that Jesus love. I respect that too. Right? So for some people, that's what that is. And that's okay. For some people, that's Allah. For some people, that's their grandma. For some people, that's their cats and dogs. Right? We just gotta respect the way people love instead of push them away or tell them they on the hell. Right? That's not the way. The way is within. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you for your blessings here. Matt, oh, here comes Brother Matt dropping. Matt says, yes, we believe that people will fill the void, Nina. But I've also made a life of living where most people vacation. So the places have worked the same, and of course the things, the money, the job, the stuff, none of it works, only God. The source, the universe, the divine, call it whatever you want. Let me repeat that. Brother Matt says, we believe that people will fill the void, Nina, but I've also made a life of living where most people vacation, like Cancun or something, right? So the places have worked the same. And of course the things, the money, but if you don't have God, love, whatever your version of this divine holy thing. And some people are agnostic. Just call this genuine happiness. If you're not genuinely happy, when do you find out that you're not genuinely happy? When you have all your needs met and you're still like, something's still missing. I got the car, the house, the wife and children, but there's something missing. Your purpose. My purpose. Why are you here? To just survive? To just be an employee? To just pay bill? To get a full moon reading? Link in the bio. The new people will be like, wait, what? People who just show me like, link in the bio. I knew it. He's a charlatan. I knew he's a charlatan. Right next to the $10,000 reading. Having trouble with that link in the bio. It never gets old because we're turning something that people are using to capitalize on people. People need help. But we're thinking, all right, I'll help you. But you gotta, mini, right? Now there's mini readings. Like, y'all that desperate you're giving mini readings for $10? This isn't live, right? Is it? Welcoming Piku, Shadow. Welcoming Brother Ryan. Weren't you quitting Twitch? No, I took a break from it to figure out how to make things work. And because you know what? When you have a dream and it matches your purpose, you will always find out. Have you read that Tripitaka? I actually have read parts of it. Okay. Growing up, I did traditional Theravada because I was born into I'm Thai. I was born in Thailand. Arahang samma sambuddho bhagava buddhang bhagavantang abhivatemi. Tupatipanno bhagavato sāvaka saṅkho saṅkhang namami sawakato bhagavata dhammo dhamma. But how is that going to help the world? But some people like it. Why? Because where they come from, when they ask questions, people told them they go to hell. So they're like, well, let me try Buddhism. I'll try Hinduism because where I'm at, I can't be myself. But the way is within. Whatever way you walk, always had it. This is why I'm so, like, we're so blessed. You already have it. You're already amazing. But you have to learn to build that relationship with amazingness within. Because in the beginning, I did not think, in the beginning, I just thought I was not going to make it. I'm just going to go at a young age. Man, I hated life. I really hated my life. I was like, I'm getting picked on a lot. When I come home, my parents never validate me. They never tell me I love you. They never hug me. Man, America sucks, right? So that's, and I just like, let me just play video games, and was addicted to the, adult content. And but I didn't know it was a blessing in disguise. I didn't know it would lead, because if somebody told me my life would end up being like this, I would be like, will I get a GTR? Am I gonna get like a 240X SX and go drifting in like Japan or anything like that? Would there be girls? Will I get lots of money? Piku says, oh, it's live. I used to stop by a couple years back. You've helped me out with some dilemmas I had back then. Great to see you kept doing your thing. Thank you. I cannot stop serving because I love seeing people find true, genuine happiness. Because when I see people truly happy, something blooms within. But it started with me blooming within for myself. But it was in the first years of trying to help people bloom, some people thought, oh, Thanet became a hippie. Because I was trying to get people to follow positivity and in an immature way. Okay? Like I was trying to convert people to be positive, and they're like, Thanet became a hippie. My parents said, what are you going to be doing just being happy all the time? No one knew where I didn't know where I was going, but I just followed this thing called love. I had dreadlocks twice in my life. And God told me one more time, okay? Just imagine me with dreads. Even the mailman, the other, why'd you cut your hair? Because people, there's a deep relationship with people who resonate with that. So when the universe says one more time, that means one more time. And I don't know when that will be. It's just when it's time, it'll be time. And you'll see it. But of course, it's because it's part of your karmic. Yeah. Yes. I've heard people calling it locks, but I choose not to be politically correct because why? I'm just here to be me. Because if you try to be politically correct, it's hard to be you. You just become like, you want to speak perfect all the time, and you lose yourself because you're trying to be PC, right? Which is called politics. I'm here to stay away from that. And so, just me being honest and straightforward helps people realize, oh, he's not going to be PC, so I guess I'll just go somewhere else. See, if you're just proudly yourself, people don't, like, if people know they're not on your same frequency, they'll just go somewhere else. Because you know why? There's a ton of streams they could go to. There are so many places to be online and to hang out at, and you just be yourself completely. You don't have to pretend to be somebody else. That's why I can bring out the sass. Link in the bio. But you see, like, I can also put away the sass. Or I could bring... No, okay. Hey, you did it. Nikki says, I hate how PC society is today. Because you know why? There's a lot of leaders who we can lose ourselves because we're trying to make everybody else happy. And if everybody's just about making everyone else happy, who's actually happy? That's so sad to say, you know? If we're just all so invested in making everyone else happy, this is why the message, love your damn self, is something that is so, it resonates with me so much, because so many people just aren't even doing that. But what is PC correctness exactly? Politics. What is politics? Hey, shout out to Jesus. Politics is my side and your side. My side is the right side. The right side, Jesus. No, the right side is Buddha. The right way is my way, okay? Link in the bio. Stop. We're supposed to be serious right now. Breathing in. Slowly out. Like, wait, what is this? Oh. Hey. Well, thank you for being here. You are... So the secret, people, just don't respond. Don't respond. Let me do the dirty work for you. Okay, so this is the secret. Let me do the dirty work. And y'all just... Because when... Right... I'm just trying to address it. And as I see somebody pushing... Because if somebody's pushing the energy at you into the chat and no one responds, and we just ignore it, and but we acknowledge, hey, shout out to Jesus. Shout out to Buddha. Because here, that's what's here. When, before I started engaging in live streaming on TikTok, I had to watch what was going on TikTok. There's a lot of like Bible battles. Right? Even the people in the community are battling each other. My view, where's the love? Right? While you tell everybody Jesus is the way, you're spreading something that is closed-mindedness and not feeling love. No wonder why people are walking the other way. Right? I could yell Buddha is the way. Like, But if the way you're practicing love doesn't feel like love, why would people listen? If the way you're spreading the love, if the way you're speaking the knowledge doesn't have that feeling, you can scream the word Jesus all you want. But before people really listen to your message, you have to gain their respect. Just screaming Buddha all the time, people aren't, yep, I'm going to be Buddhist because some dude just says Buddha is the way. Right? Sound healing is the way. Everybody, if you're not doing sound healing, I don't know what the heck you doing. Link in the bio. I guess a lot of people getting off work. So to clear the energy, right? So you have to see what's going on to clear the energy. We're just gonna do some music because love is the way, and the way is now, the way is within. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. So I'm showing you how to deal with close-minded people who need you to follow their path. And if you don't, because they tell you, if you don't follow my path, you go to hell. That doesn't even make sense. Relax your body. Thank you, Paige, Jules, for the gift. Des, Lizette, thank you so much. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Slowly breathing out. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that, Huma. Thank you. Relax your body. I give myself permission to just chill. I give myself permission to feel peace, to relax. Love is the answer. People will try to fight about love, but it takes two people to fight. When we choose the path of peace, the immature people eventually realize there's nothing to do anymore. Let me go fight somewhere else. Love your damn self. Nikki says, my heart goes out to one of my best friends whose friend is like a mother to her, has become part of a religion, won't name it, that has changed her friend to the point that her friend has been brainwashed to judge those outside of the religion and has gone from so loving to shunning my friend. My friend is so hurt. I don't know how to begin to console her. All we can do is our best to be a good lighthouse, but we cannot force the ship to follow the lighthouse. Many people will have to just wander in what they think is love. And maybe what they're doing is working for them, and they have to go through it. And we wish them well. We wish them well. Crystal says, do you have a sleep meditation available? Not yet. Mars says, I love this, I love you. Most trust I've had for a long time. Link in the bio. My focus is to give my love to my two little ones' family. Love to thy neighbor. Sassy asks, is it harder to find yourself when you don't love yourself? it's harder to find yourself if you don't love yourself, because the truth is that you are love. But you don't know that until you do that, until you learn to forgive yourself and let go of your pain. Because the ego tells us we should not forgive. They don't deserve our forgiveness. We don't forgive ourselves, and so we never make room to realize that we are beautiful the whole time, that we've always been enough, that you've always been a magical being. But you have to go through your life lessons. Some people end up in jail. Hard to find love there, but guess what? It's there too, because the love is within. That's why the motto is love your damn self. Forgiveness is really difficult for some people, because why? Some people tell you, if you don't believe, you go to hell. And that's why many people are choosing different paths. It just doesn't make sense. But you know what makes sense? Love your damn self. for all the likes, by the way. Appreciate that. Welcoming everybody. Ayana, Annabelle, the Gothic writer. Thank you for all the follows. How are we feeling out there? Thank you for being here, everybody. Dana, Matt, Laura. Remember to be with your breath. Everything's gonna be okay. You'll find your way. Slow down, let the dust settle. Evaluate your life, make the change. Let go. Garland says, I'm loving this space as well. Just discovered Thanet a couple days ago and have already attended 4 live. I see. Welcome, Sister Garland. Tyler says, I feel much better. Anjo says, Amen. Those birds almost sound like frogs. 'Cause they are. Thank you for the paper crane from Brother Bundy. Sweet Serval. Dane is here. We got Chica. I'm happier. Thank you. Sweet Serval says, beautiful, Mr. Anderson. Here we go. Strap on your seatbelts of loving yourself. My boyfriend says hi. Hey, shout out to Madeline's boyfriend. got the whole family. Shout out to Eleanor. I haven't seen you in a while, Eleanor. I hope you're happy. Welcoming Huma. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Or the bits. Thank you so much. Welcoming Sister Jenny too. Thank you, Paige. Thank you, Mr. DJ Barber. does it feel like when I have forgiven? I tend to try the memories are still there. The memories are called the past. The past is not here, but the energy that you felt from the past you still carry. So when you breathe in love, you let go of the sadness. You've done the best that you can. They have done the best that they can, because if they had love, there would be nothing to forgive. If you had wisdom and knowledge, you wouldn't have carried the pain for so long. People transfer pain to each other because hurt people hurt people. And healed people heal people. Sometimes we guilt ourselves into holding on to the past. But is guilt going to help yourself? Or is forgiveness? Because when you let go, you become more healed. And as you learn to deeply heal yourself, you help others heal too. Now, it takes time because you don't really know what it's like to deeply heal yourself if you haven't been asking the deep questions and you haven't been practicing. It takes time to heal. If you start today, you may, but many people begin but don't complete the mission. So they keep dating broken people. So they keep getting involved with people who are doing substance. Getting a $20 reading, check the link in the bio. Okay, if you're new here, the link in the bio is a joke. Okay, don't check the link. There's no link. Some people are like, wait, what link? There's no link in the bio. It's an ongoing joke about a ton of tarot card readers who are here to capitalize on your loneliness, on your brokenness, that doesn't actually lead to deep healing. It's just surface level healing that makes them $20 for a mini reading and $50 for a full reading and $80 for a full moon past life regression reading and a full chart reading for $200. Check the link in the bio. How about we do a little bit more Zen vibes, you know? The sun has set. The Zen wants to come out. The Zen. Thank you for the sharing, by the way. Thank you for all the likes. We're at, 72,000 likes on TikTok. So I'm grateful for you choosing to be here because there's a lot to do. You can come and go, but guess what? Love your damn self. Do you have MP3 for sale? Or no, this is it. Like, you know, the way to win. What I care the most is you using the knowledge and the wisdom to uplift your life. When your life is changed, do the work, okay? do your part and then help others without needing to tell everybody. Check the link in the bottom. Just help people without needing to think, well, now that I have some knowledge, I'm going to do some life coaching, capitalize on him real quick, you know what I'm saying? Wow, so many people need so much help. We're here trying to make a quick $10 for a mini reading. Link in the bio. No wonder why people don't take the spiritual practitioner seriously. Link in the bio. Full moon reading. Full chart reading, $200. Reiki level 1, $100. Reiki level 2, $150. Reiki level 3. If you want a sound healing training, that's $1,111.11. I'm sharing with you the art of sound healing right now for the sound healers out there. Right, the more, like, if you're genuinely serious about learning, like, right, as long, here's the thing, even if I share with you what I'm doing and you use it for the wrong reason, for the reason that's more selfish, it's fun to make money, but make sure you lead with love first, because you got to check your ego constantly. If you're not constantly keeping your ego in check, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Link in the bio. No disrespect to some IT teachers, but there is a lot of tarot costs on this. There's a tarot costs on this app I learned from. Yeah, the thing is, we don't even have to say no disrespect, because here's the thing. If you're doing the right thing, people start becoming teachers too. They want a live stream, because why? They found the magic, the treasure within, and that thing is called unconditional love. Without needing to charge $10,000 for psychic training. When I heard somebody was charging $10,000 for psychic training, I'm like, wait, what? 10,000 buckaroonies. I couldn't believe my ear. Somebody was charging $10,000 to teach somebody psychic abilities. Link in the bio. When is he gonna stop joking? This is supposed to be spiritual and professional. Why? I like his vibe, but why can't he just stop joking already? Link in the bio. He hasn't been saved yet, that's why. Welcoming, no, I don't know where that's. Welcoming Saud. But I'm not gonna say who told me that, because God did. God's plan. Okay, Zen. Welcoming everybody, Silver Spark, the last dark unicorn. Link in the bio is the ongoing joke of all these spiritual teachers trying to capitalize on you wanting to get closer to God in a non-religious way and using spirituality as a vehicle to make money from what they think is spiritual knowledge that keeps people ignorant and coming back to spend $20 more. Link in the bio. I find it absolutely hilarious all the time. Somebody says, stop. Like, where's... Stop interrupting the vibes, but... won't say it. I won't say it. Link it up. No. We're not gonna say it all the time, okay? This is a mature stream. Spirituality, like you can't. Okay, look. We got a smoke machine in here. Link in the bio. Wait, somebody told me, whoa, I gotta update. Another person from Insight asked me, to pay whatever, I can't. When I refused to pay $11,000 and $111, they asked me to pay whatever I can. Another person from here asked for $6,000 for 4 hours of work. Okay, move forward. I know the thing is, I want to get over, but the amount of non-stop spiritual teachers trying to capitalize on people is just endless, which is why the link in the bio joke, it's so like la 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 la, link in the bio. Because it's so real. The joke hits hard because it's so real. You know what I mean? Like it just. How many times do I have to tell you guys? Don't feed the Thanet. Don't feed the link in the bio. Okay. Let's see here. I can't be so serious. Okay, it's starting to being funny to me, says Ilori. Okay, move forward. Okay, everybody. Link in the bio. No, put the sass away already. Okay. Is that a new TikTok meditation? Ready? Everybody, stop. Link in bio. Dang, we're merging Zen with comedy and modern and spiritual truth. La 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 la. Look for the link in the bio. La 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 la. Stop it. Okay, for real now. Okay, for real, like for real. Okay, Zen. Okay, Zen. Zen. So we're gonna play the Japanese style flute. Okay, it's gonna be more of a. I'm using this scale called Amara, which is, I guess, a minor scale, which I have no idea what that even means, but that's what we're doing. Okay, the flute's in the key of G. We're gonna go to the G. Let's see. Lower the crickets a little bit. My ears. If we want to do some traditional spiritual talk about the moment and all that, we can. We can, but let's do the Zen vibe first, okay? And then we can talk about the moment. Okay, the moment. Because there's nothing to talk about. Everybody breathing in, out. Thank you. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. I give myself permission to relax my body from my day, relaxing my facial muscles, my shoulders, rotating the shoulders if you wish. Giving yourself, your body a little love and respect for this beautiful vessel, allowing us to be here. Being open to just feeling what we need to feel. And if what we feel doesn't feel so good, we can take a break from that. Breathing in positive energy. Let go of the stress. It may take 5 to 10, 15 minutes of doing this. Breathing in the positive energy. Slowly letting go. When our mind is clear, we make better decisions how to heal that stress in our daily life. We continue stressing because we're not learning how to create a better system of operating our life where we can lower our stress. Sometimes at work, we need to learn to chill and breathe. Instead, we drink 20 cups of coffee to get the job done, only to come home to crash and say, my day was very stressful. You know what helps? Bringing a little plant to work. The plant just reminds you, get back to your nature, breathe. And out. You know what helps? If you're stressed, you can always walk outside and breathe the fresh air. You don't need to do it every day, but if you can, guess what? You're going to be less likely to be stressful because you're doing something to deal with your stress instead of just waiting to clock the heck out to go to happy hour margaritas, shout, stuff some burritos or tacos down your stomach and fall asleep when you get home. That's my old life. Instead, I learned to look at how can I operate my life in a peaceful manner on a moment-to-moment basis. When I feel stress, how can I face it right on the spot? Breathing in and out. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Thank you for the positive engagement in the chat. Thank you for supporting each other. Thank you for doing your part. Sometimes negative energy comes in. That's life sometimes. But we let the negative go, but we learn from the negativity. We don't want to just dismiss the negativity because it's trying to teach us something. And thank you for being here. What makes someone a guru? I don't know. My master is a Mahayana teacher, Buddhist monk. But I've been asked to keep him on the down low because why? Many people will just go to abuse. Because why he doesn't charge money? Because he doesn't tell people, link in the bio. And that's why in this community, we're open to donations. But there's no like, hey, I will give you knowledge for $20. There's no seminar. This is it. Breathing in. Slowly out. Smile. Say thank you, even for the hard times in your life. The hard times help us to be stronger. The times that we were lost taught us to find our way. The time that we are lonely teaches us to love our damn selves. Thank you, renewing spirit. Appreciate it. Yes, supporting the community doesn't always have to be financial. You know how you can support? By doing your work, by practicing what we're talking about, by taking action. And and being vulnerable about your situation with the intention of that leads you to happiness, sharing with the community the work that we have done to inspire each other to keep going. Right? The positive comments, the hearts, the emoji, right? That's how you can support. Sometimes we just need a little smile. A little graceful energy goes a long way. But some of us, link in the bio. I stream. Right now I'm streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But I'm deciding. And Friday I stream with my brothers and sisters. Oh, thank you for your blessing. Who's that? Eric. Thank you. Was that Eri? Thank you for your blessing. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Now, the reason I don't stream every day, because this isn't my job. This is how I serve God. This is how I serve humanity. I do Amazon deliveries as my day job. And slowly, as I make this work, then, I'm looking at how to keep it pure. So I'm figuring it out as we go, okay? Breathe in. Thank you, Karma, for your donation. I appreciate that. Thank you for all the support. Again, I've just been taught to keep things pure. And I'm grateful for it because you are a reflection of me. We chose to be together today for a reason. Something feels right. Some people stay. Some people are inspired. Some people are partially inspired. But you have chosen to be here for a reason. Some people, like Sister Yelena Katajeli, has been with me for many years, probably 4 years, right? That's a long time to be. She was with me on Twitch. It's very hard to grow spirituality on Twitch because it's not really supported on here because there's a lot of like licking the microphone and weird stuff on here. And it's 80% guys on here. So I'm just grateful for your work, sister. And I'm glad to see that you're beginning to lead your family and your daughter. That's the work, right? It's the people right next to us, the people in front of us, the world that we are experiencing is the world. Sometimes we want to connect to the world far away, but we don't even learn to connect and hear the people right next to us. Deal with the life in front of you. Sometimes we don't want to do the work of dealing with the life in front of us. So instead, we want to help people so far away when our own mother needs our support, when our own children needs our quality time. And that's when it begins to become politics. And I stay away from that. Because why? How are you going to help other people when you are generating negativity and pain? And some people don't know they're generating negativity. It's like me screaming, when are you going to love your damn self? Love your damn self. It's like, is there something wrong with me that I need to love my damn self? Because the energy of the way people promote some things, the energy behind the words have good meaning, but the way they promote, love your damn self, it's like, ew, is that even love anymore? There's a lot of traps in this reality. And if we share each other, we can help each other detect the trap. Link in the bio. Right? That's like, even though that's a joke, That's us helping remind each other. Be careful for that. You can get stuck in a loop of link in the bio. Another reading. Another plant ceremony. Another plant ceremony. You've gone to 10 of those already. When are you going to graduate from these plant ceremonies? 20 years later. Are we healing or are we poisoning ourselves at this point? Don't talk about that. It's a healing plant. Well, it's still medicine, and if you take too much medicine, you poison yourself. Stop talking like that. You don't understand what I've gone through. Link in the bio. Welcoming Mama Bear. Light of Grace says, I have a lot of body pain and past trauma negativity. And starting my self-love journey currently. Oops, excuse me. Light says, it has lessened my body pain, yet much inner work left to do. I have poisoned myself too long. Thank you for the donations, Sister Butterfly in America. This is on TikTok, by the way. Lots of opening up and vulnerability, right? Sometimes more people open up here or there, but at the end of the day, this is a space where you can do the work now. Not after the stream, we're going to be doing one-on-one where I can give you a private reading. Do it now, because when you have witnesses, we hold you accountable. Hey, you said you're going to start loving your damn self. It doesn't sound like it right now. So when we become vulnerable, we're a testimony, like we get to witness each other heal. And that's so beautiful. That's why I love LYDS is what? Love your damn self. Because I had to do it with myself first. Jade says, going through a lot of changes at once. Glad to be feeling your warm energy. The truth is that the energy you're feeling, it's already within you. And together, we're swimming in the warm energy together. And there's no link in the bio. There's no Patreon to go to. Megan says, I am feeling selfish in trying self-love. Thank you for opening up about that. I had the same thing. But how can you love anyone else? How can you share any love if your cup is empty? When you help somebody, when you try to help others with an empty cup, it's never enough. And here's the thing, many people help others for validation. Thank you so much, Megan. I appreciate you. And if they don't say thank you, how ungrateful is that? Because you're helping people with conditional love, right? When you don't love your damn self, you're helping people with conditional love, which means that, right? That's, oh no, I don't even care. So that means it's about you and yourself. That means even if people disrespect you, you'll still help them. Is that loving yourself? When you help people who are ungrateful, you make them poor because Megan's gonna always help me even though I treat her like crap. Namaste. Is that how you want to help people grow? Even though I use Megan all the time, she'll always say yes. You want people using you? Megan says all the time. No, all the time. No, but if hurting me helps, then hurt me. Oh God. Megan says I'm used to it. If hurting them helps me then hurt me. You're not spreading love. You're making them abuse other people. If people manipulate you and you know it and you let them, you teach them that it's okay to use people and abuse them and manipulate them, and they will go on to manipulate other people. And you are part of it because you know what's going on, and you never stand up for these values. Like Sister Garland says, you are enabling their bad behavior, even though it's coming from the love of your heart. But is it love if you know they're abusing you and using you, and they're going to continue doing it? Maybe the issue is you need to learn to use your voice. You need to learn to tell them the hard truth. I used to be just like you, Megan. Yes, I'm reading her on TikTok. I used to be just like you. But I realize if I never tell them the truth, they're going to treat me like a trash can. Some people only come to talk to you when they have problems. Some people see you as do you want to be people's trash can, Megan? Or do you want to teach people? Learn to let go. Learn to be a better person. I used to be people's trash can too. Okay? Let's just be honest. That's why I'm here. Because the moment you decide to stop being a trash can, you become a lighthouse. You don't let people dump on you. Honestly, whenever I did have boundaries, I had a ton of anxiety. The first time I stood up to my mother, because I'm going to live my life. I'm not going to live according to your time and your plan. I had a lot of anxiety, but I made a plan. I'm going to live my life and not live on somebody else's time and agenda, because my life is my life. I'm not going to be your taxi when you tell me to, when I have plans to do. And to say no to my parents, because I'm going to start living my life. I was very scared because I have been taught to be an obedient child. I was raised very sheltered in the Thai Buddhist community. And I never went against my parents. I always looked to make them proud and happy, but I failed at that too. Because the universe was teaching me, stop trying to make your mama proud and learn to be proud of your damn self first. And that's why I'm here. But there's no link in the bio. So, but of course, that was years ago. That might have been 8-9 years ago, right? 8-9 years ago. Because you know what? I started because I eventually recognized I never asked myself, what do I want out of life? I was always thinking, okay, if I do this, then my mom would be happy. I want to do this to make sure my mom's happy. All I thought about, I was making decisions to make my mama and father happy. Because that's what they taught me. Make us proud. But when I could not make my parents proud, I thought, man, I'm such a failure. I'm such a bad son. But the universe is showing me something different. Be good to yourself. Fill your cup first. Your mama cannot live your life. You have to live your own life. No one can live your life for you. No one can love you if you don't love yourself first. And at the end of the day, no one can really love you. Love your damn self. I miss a comment here. Karma says, lately my self-love is recognizing when people are non-supportive and unkind and walking away and not wasting my love on them anymore. Took me a long time because these people are family members. There are family members that you can help. That you can help heal the karma, but you have to attain some level of self-mastery before helping anyone else. I guess it's getting serious here. Right. People are not going to take you seriously if you haven't achieved some sort of mastery, which means you have to practice with clear results. Saying love your damn self is not enough. But when your life begins to bloom and people are like, I guess his spiritual thing's working out after all. Right? Sometimes my family thought, man, he's just going through a phase. My empathy is... Oh wait, let me start the next live stream. I think there's another live stream right now, okay, on Insight Timer. See you soon. Wait, let me check, let me check. Yes, there is another one right now on Insight Timer. Almost miss it. I guess no one's crazy enough to stream for 6 hours on Insight Timer. Entering Thanet. Thank you, Justin. Link in the bio. Long time no see. Yeah, on Insight Timer, you can only live stream for 2 hours per block. What? It's okay. I'm over it. Over it. Over it. On Insight Timer, you don't really know how many people's watching. It just accumulates over time. So you never really know how many people is viewing. So at the end of the stream, it has a maximum amount, but you don't really know who's been, how many. So it doesn't know, is what you're doing working? Is what you're doing engaging with people? Because if what you're doing is engaging and is working, then you'll see people want to be here, engaging, connecting. All right, all of this is feedback in helping the person that's streaming to improve or not. That's why this stream is decored up to the max. Because why? LOVE. Yeah, I don't know when anyone... Yeah, so again... But I respect Insight Timer because I have karma with Insight Timer because it has helped me so much with meditation. That's why I'm still here. I'm on Twitch because you know what? Twitch is my first spiritual community. So that's why I'm multi-streaming, because I'm not just... Right? And then YouTube was the first thing I tried to make happen. And so I'm always on YouTube and Facebook. So it's all about like helping people who has helped you. Matt says, showing our family members that we have changed, living by the spiritual principles, leading by example rather than to change anyone else's experience. What is being spiritual? Being spiritual is about genuine love. Genuine love. Genuine loving your damn self. It starts within first. Many people are like, what do we even question what does it mean to be spiritual? In my experience, observation, and practice, it led me to realizing that spirituality is about genuine love that starts from within. But we began looking for it outside, buying crystals at the shop. Because why? Crystals are pretty. I love lapis lazuli. I love that green agate. I love those. But I love my damn self a lot more. I love lapis lazuli. But you are the crystal. You are the singing bowl. Spiritual doesn't mean being a doormat for bullies. Ooh, get him, get it. Ooh. I didn't say it, okay? Karma said it on Insight Timer, okay? Check his bio. Or her bio. Dang. No one's getting past the bio. Nobody. Nobody. Welcoming Stoner Chef, Megan, Angie. How we feel? What do we feel from tonight's engagement? Welcoming Painting Potato, TK, welcoming everybody. What are we feeling tonight from what vibes? Megan says, Lisa says, invite Megan to Insight Timer. Reba says, just got home from a long day. Nice to see you on. Thank you. Nice to see you too, Reba. Thank you for the roses, Angie. Let's see. Angie says, amazing. Suzu says, abundance. Zeno says, I feel relief and gratitude. Ooh. Light of Grace says, peace, calm, and serenity. Jules says, authenticity. Ooh. I love authenticity. I love the genuine vibes of love. Because sometimes love doesn't feel genuine. They're talking about it, but you don't feel it. Insight Timer is a meditation app where you can connect with other meditators. And also you can time your app. It helps you to be accountable for daily meditation if you are looking to be more consistent. And there's other practitioners. And there's also music. There's everything on there. So it's a different vibe. And no, and it's free. It's free. Respect. Karma says, ready for the real and pure. Ooh. Then Karma is feeling the wisdom today. Boom. Ready for the real and pure, like nature. Ooh, getting poetic. Like a Zen koan. Ready for the real and pure nature of nothingness. and the non-nothingness. Aunt Basil says similar struggles, helping each other helps. Garland says, I'm feeling peace instead of anxiety and community instead of loneliness. Nikki says that many of us has gone through similar journeys and blessed to learn so much from others. No smoke and mirrors. Chloe says, I feel suchness. That's a tricky one. Suchness. Is that like beingness? Jewel says, I feel yours very refreshing, so thank you for your divine presence. I feel grateful. I always feel deep gratitude because it takes all that I have to be here in front of you. Everything, even the outfit, the tone, the audio, the music, everything's I just monitor everything. Does this feel like love? Is this the frequency that we need right now? Do we need more humor? Do we need more spiritual stand-up comedy? I just become open to what's needed. And it starts with me just sitting here and remembering, thank you so much for the happiness in my heart. And that joy can simply be fulfillment, can just be bliss, can just be, and to just be, and to say all this without being so philosophical, but to actually practice the art of just being and letting that be complete, letting that be the deepest fulfillment, just being. Imagine your deepest fulfillment can just be now, if you allow yourself. But why can't we just allow this moment to be deep fulfillment? Because we need 6-figure job, marriage, Tesla, girlfriend. We need a beach house, a boat. We own some property, own a company. We need a lot before we can say, I'm fulfilled. But what if you can allow yourself to be fulfilled now on the way to more fulfillment? And the mind goes, you crazy? If it was that easy, I would have done it a long time ago. It's not that easy. Because you gotta check the link in the bio. Hey, okay, something. Matt says, you always bring pure authenticity and beauty, Thanet. So grateful for you and what you do. Thank you for your authenticity. The whole goal is to bring more authentic and genuine people together because it's sometimes really difficult to do that locally. But through the power of the internet, we can filter out. That's why the SaaS, all these tools that I'm doing, the jokes and all this, it filter out a lot of people who's in their head and not present in their heart. Karma says, I might pay $10,000 for a spiritual stand-up workshop. That's $20,000, okay? That's advanced workshop, okay? That's not... Erica says, I find myself overwhelmed by the vulnerability I experience sometimes. If you feel overwhelmed, you have to ground yourself deeper. 50K minimum, says Chica. This is why when I'm engaging, connecting with you, I make sure I'm grounded because I know when to stop. Like, we were joking a lot, but I know, okay, there's a line. Because if we never stop joking, we all just turn this into a circus. It's okay to have fun. It's fine to enjoy some circus sometimes, but it's not only a circus. And so for me to turn the circus into a Zen vibe, you have to have deep discipline and practice. Is it easy? Hell no. Some people come in here try to yell, Jesus is the only way, and Allah. Or it's mainly just people who are trying to say, you need Jesus. I'm like, I got Jesus on my altar right now. You don't see him. No, And then we breathe in and out. Thank you, Leilani Kualula. Light of Grace says, it's a challenge as a parent to ground as much as I'd prefer. Being grounded is difficult all the time because it requires you practicing as much as you can. I'm Thai. I was born in Thailand, raised in H-Town, holding it down. And so this is why I can joke around really hard and still find a way to ground the energy. Because that's what the universe needs me to do. Because at the end of the day, I need it. Right? Because I need it. I need the fun because if I didn't need it, I would be a monk. Let's just be real. But I choose to not follow the monkhood and choose to follow this thing called Bodhisattva path, the light worker path. But it's a lot harder. Why? Because the light worker and Bodhisattva work outside the walls of the temple. But some work in the temple, in the church, in the mosque, the synagogue, in the system. But some, because outside there's a lot more vices, there's a lot more traps, there's a lot more desire that you can get attached to and lost at. And if you don't watch your attachment, you can get lured by what people call in Christian terms the devil, Mara, which is your ego that just wants just one more hit. I said I was just going to take one more, but instead, your old habits start to form. You become addicted to the vape, other substance. Or there's many spiritual gurus and teachers that they get involved with their students who worship them. And that is unfortunate. It's really difficult for some people. If you're not really about that life, you won't pass the test. And that test is with you and God and Buddha and whatever you believe. Even if no one sees you do the wrong thing, your ancestors see, God sees, the Buddha sees, the Bodhisattvas, the Archangel, and they stop supporting you in that journey. Because if you're doing the wrong thing, why would the universe gather all the resources and energy to support you doing the path that's destructive? When you walk the path of destruction and darkness, only you can unwind it. The universe will always support the moment you decide, okay, I know I've been doing wrong. Let me start doing the right thing again. But if you start to play the seesaw game, then your mind, it gets really confused. And this is why having a master or a teacher is good for you, because it helps you to be humble and it checks your ego. Because sometimes we don't check our own ego. We don't check our baggage. And if we don't, we get involved in petty politics, blame, that leads to the corruption in our consciousness, that lead to check the link in the bio. We have a lot of sound healing programs here of the Mystic Village. Sound healing level 1, just $100. Sound healing level 2, $300. But if you want to go all the way, $10,000. Do you work with people one-on-one? I choose to work with people here. Some people, the thing is, working with people one-on-one, link in the bio. It's really difficult for me to work one-on-one with people, because if you want to work one-on-one with me, that means you're interested in walking the light workers and bodhisattva path. And it's really difficult, because if you sign up and you're not about that life, you'll end up leaving me, leaving the group, because the hammer comes down, boom. Because I'm nice, but when it comes to like training and helping the people who are about that life, because here's the truth, we're doing the healing work now. The one-on-one thing is actually happening right now. Yeah. And so this is why I don't teach everybody sound healing. Because they're not even willing to show up consistently. Because over time, the person that needs to show up is you doing that for yourself. Eventually, the goal is to not need me. Like, my goal is to help you. I'm just here to be a training wheel, and eventually you need to take the training wheel off and help some people. Start a meditation group in your city. Like what we do here in Houston, Texas, I do a free sound bath with Sister Emily, Brother Sean, Sister Jill, and Evie every Sunday for free. No strings attached, and people love it. And we do that every Sunday unless it's a major holiday or we have some spiritual event to go to outside the city. Because that's what has been taught to us. Help people. If they want to donate, great. If they don't donate, great. No link in the bio. And I only showed 2 people how to sound heal because they kept showing up every Sunday, which is Sister Emily. And Brother Sean showed up every Sunday. So everything that I know, I do my best to transfer to the people who take me seriously. So to all the people taking me seriously, I take you seriously on here. But the main part is that practice the things you already know. You already know so much knowledge, but it doesn't turn to wisdom if you don't practice. The master call it, some people read the cookbook, but they never do the cooking. I was like, oh, word? And he told me, stop hanging out with people who just reading the cookbook, but don't. And I'm like, oh, word. And it was my Dharma brothers and sisters next to me who wanted to tell me about Huangbo, Bodhidharma, and all these Buddhist knowledge, but they wouldn't practice the teaching the master was talking about. And the master told me, stay away from the people who just talk real good, but they don't practice. And this is how I have turned out. Practice. This is why I don't go too much into philosophy, because I'm already sharing with you that philosophy without me having to talk about suffering happens in life. There's cause and effect. Karma. There's a way to stop that cycle. Also know that there's this thing called impermanence. You're not here forever. But there's also no beginning and end. Wait, what? Wait, whoa. Because if you practice, you will naturally figure it out. Link in the bio. In the beginning, there was a link tree in the bio. Time isn't linear. Here's the thing. Many people get lost in talking about spiritual philosophy that we're not actually now. That might be the most. This is what I see. Many people know be in a moment, but we get lost in philosophy that we're not actually practicing. And so the reason why the meditation is so grueling, because the mind, it doesn't want to just do it, right? Legs crossed. This is called a 7-point system. If you can master this, you begin to be a good observer. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, focusing on your breath. And there's a reason why every point is here, right? When you sit on the ground, you feel your posture is good, which allows your chakras to feel aligned, but the energy doesn't always flow, because through meditating like this, you begin to see where the energy is getting stuck, right? And eventually, the reason why you want to push yourself to eventually do full lotus is because the root chakra is right to the ground, which allows you to sit there without moving for a long time and be completely locked in. Even if you fall asleep, you just sway forward and it'll come back. Because sometimes you lose focus. But if you have the posture, you check yourself, oh, I'm falling asleep. Right? Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same place, because if sometimes your hand it wants to. And again, these postures are not for showing off. It's to help tame your wandering mind. when we close our eyes, we don't close all the way, because if you close all the way, I guess I'm explaining it in a more scientific way because people need it, okay? When you close your eyes, it tells your body sleep, which means you start creating this thing called melatonin, okay? But if you partially close, which means you're allowing a little light in, it doesn't let your mind wander because you're not creating this dream state chemical. But you do create more of it, but just not so much, so that you're not like falling asleep completely. When you're really sleepy and you meditate, you want to open your eyes more. When you have full of energy, you want to teeny open your eyes slightly, because to tame that energy, when everything is in the middle way, centered, you feel beautiful. When you're in that state, things rise to the surface. Your abandonment issues, if you have them. Maybe something happened in the past that you still carry. You feel it rise, because why? You feel it stuck here. I didn't even notice. But when you sit, it rises to the surface. And you do this thing called forgiveness work, where you understand that that happened because of ignorance. Somebody you carried because you didn't know you could let go. They transferred the energy because they also were in pain. The karma was created, and with all your heart and soul, you forgive them because of their ignorance for transferring their pain, and you forgive yourself for carrying that pain for so long. And in this moment, we choose to be free. Breathe in. And out. Hey, it transferred from teaching meditation to doing more. God's plan. See, like I didn't plan to say any of that. It just kind of it just comes out. I don't even... Welcoming River, nice to see you. So through practice, you naturally learn things, because why? You're deeply paying attention to what's going on. And when you deeply notice what's going on within your field, your aura, your chakras, imagine what you can do. Because now when you like connect deeply to yourself, you have a ton of tools, because you have to use it for yourself. And then eventually the universe starts inviting people, or your ancestors. My grandmas will always tell people to come to, like many people on Twitch, right? They'll find their way naturally where people need help and support, because some people are just in deep darkness, and sometimes all they need to hear, believe in yourself, you can do this. Happiness is possible. Realize that you can make the change, but you gotta love your damn self. You are responsible for your happiness, and stop blaming somebody out there. Stop blaming the system, because if you keep being a victim of your circumstances, when will you be happy? And when they hear that, the giant fortress of ego and pain will come down. But not all the way. They have to do the work. It just comes down, but you can always bring that up. But through doing the work, that fortress will deteriorate, and your energy flows again. And you just sit there thank you for the recent follow. Thank you for being here. Things sure do rise up, says Lisa Ann. I had so much healing just from meditation practice. Painful and overwhelming at times, but well worth it. Thank you for your work, Sister Lisa Ann. Let's see what's good. Thank you for all the recent follows. Thank you for the blessings today and every day. Light of Grace says, I spent 26 years in depression before I felt true joy. It is possible. Thank you for all the beautiful testimonials, because some of us need it more than the others. I'm aware that at any point when we open our hearts up and share our story of healing, you may be inspiring, you may be saving somebody's life by opening up about your by being vulnerable about your path, which is why I always share the painful journey that helped me get here, because it didn't just happen because I sat around and did nothing. The master always says, do your work and God and Buddha will bless you. And I was like, right? It's about action and about doing the best that you can and keep going and keep improving. Let's see here. Erica says, this is exactly what I needed to hear at this very moment. Thank you. Shout out to Sister Erica. Thank you for the follows. Anthony, Soup Doga, Erin, Chelsea, Lala, Spooky, Miss Lavender Lady. Life is not perfect, but it is beautiful, says Sister Butterfly. She says, I use alcohol as a tool to escape reality and my depression. Now I'm off of it and I realize the only thing I needed is community and to trust and love myself more. It's definitely started my first session here. And thank you for your progress and work. And this is why, because it's the pain that we may carry, it can be very tough. That's why I joke around a lot. That's why I crack jokes. That's why there's stand-up, spiritual stand-up comedy that just comes out, because it eases the pain. Right? All the comedy, we're just massaging that fortress. And when that fortress where you say, no, I can't be happy, the more we massage it, the more like, maybe I can. And you're like, wait, what? What did that bald guy just do? Love your damn self. I didn't do it. Wiser it is, but the universe is the master builder. If that works for you, great. Right? More philosophy. If you need that philosophy to believe in yourself or to do the work, if you need to believe in Jesus for you to do the work, believe it. I just call it love. What does your diet consist? I'm vegetarian. Link in the bio. Man, Silver Spike. always trying to bring out the stand-up comedy on. Chill, okay, chill. Try to lure. Let's see here. Lisa says, I am almost 60 and I had my first spiritual awakening. You are helping me so much, hey. And it's not just me, by the way. It's everyone here, right? We're all doing our part. So, and it's online. This is why I still Many people told me, man, you can't. Many people would tell me, no, it's different. Sound healing online and is different than sound healing in person. It's different, but it's still amazing because it works, right? Sometimes we think it doesn't work, but have you tried? Link in the bio. Even myself, I thought, man, it's gonna be really difficult to. I have to retire for that. Okay, thank you, Sister Lisa, for coming by. At the tender age of 60 years old, having the spiritual awakening. Dang. Hey, it's never too late, okay? It's never too late. It's a lot harder once you pass around 45 because the ego says, this is who I am. So the fortress is built. But if you do the work with vulnerability, with humility, and be honest, be genuine, and when you don't know, just say, I don't know. But be willing to learn when you don't know. It can happen for you. And the more people that we unite, the more people that we gather that are loving and genuine, we're changing the frequency on the planet as more loving people unite. And because guess what? We need some light workers all over who are grounded, not always needing us to check the link in the damn bio. Not needing to charge $20 for their event, $30 or $50 for some event all the damn time. We need some people doing the work from their heart, right? Because I'm like, man, where does every spiritual cool thing cost that much money? Link in the bio. Buy a ticket. Check the Eventbrite. Yoga studio. By the way, we're doing a free event, but sponsored by Yoga Studio. You just check out this yoga. So everything there's always some condition involved. There's no like, wow, thank you, goodbye. Wait, they're not needing anything from me? There's no promotion to. There's no 10%. Erica says, I know a guy who charges $3,000. That's a discount. Somebody was charging $6,000. $10,000. No wonder why people don't even want to come this direction. Like, charlatan. I remember the first time somebody called me a charlatan. He's doing black magic. He's a charlatan. I'm like, no, I'm from Thailand. I read, because I'm not used to somebody, that's when you're not used to these words, because, what is that? I had to go Google it real quick. Charlatan. Now, when I first began my spiritual journey, I didn't even know what the word bliss meant. I had to Google, like when I heard Joseph Campbell, follow your bliss. And I was like, what is bliss? Perfect happiness. Oh, I never felt that before. But I would like to feel some perfect happiness. Because the idea of bliss was like, is that even possible? Follow your bliss. And where the doors were closed, they will open. Word. Yeah, I keep it authentic because, again, before the universe told me to start community, I went to so many communities, and I was like, okay, great. Right, I went, and it ends up being just more like a lot of hippie parties, and you know, I tried, and I was like, I'm looking for something different. I like it, but it's not it. I like this, but it's not it. Okay. Right. I mean, I went to the Hare Krishna temple many times. Of course, I grew up in a Thai temple, and eventually went to this place, Unity. And then I was like, man, I've been here for 3 years. I'm not feeling like, I'm looking for more mastery. We're like repeating the same talking points, and I'm not like, I'm needing more. And I asked the universe, God. Okay, I didn't use the word God at that time because I didn't believe in God. All right, Buddha. At that time, I called it the universal. I called God. I just used the word Buddha. But of course, it wasn't. All right, Buddha. I've done everything that you have intuitively showed me, but I realize there's more that I don't know. I think I'm ready for a teacher. And a teacher was what I got, who grilled my ego or whatever I thought. You know, when you think you're humble, let somebody check it by testing you without realizing you're being tested. Like, what did I do? I didn't even do that. The moment, if you get in here, you lose. Right? Because in the practice of the Zen tradition, all views are wrong views. Which is how I was trained initially. Imagine the teacher will almost like test you to not be in here. And eventually, I was more present. This is my master. Why is it? My teacher passed in 2002. I'm still overturning stones. Well, keep doing the work. Thank you. And the reason why I took the master so seriously is because I don't want to have a regret that I've been blessed with a teacher and I didn't go all the way. So basically, for 2 years of my life, I was being trained with the intention of being with the master intensely for 5 to 7 years until I learned the teaching or whatever the master may be trying to show me. Imagine that because I realized it's not easy, so I was willing to commit 5 to 7 years. But after 3 years, I felt what he was trying to show me was nothing. And I knew nothing. And I knew nothing. And I learned that I cannot learn. And now do something with it. And then the rest happened. Mystic Village. When you said you cannot learn, there's nothing to learn. Like what? I learned that there was nothing to learn. Wait. But aren't we learning about? Oh, there's nothing to learn. But just because you get the philosophy, how do you use it? Because think about this. How am I talking and doing this for 4 hours already? And we're still having things to engage about. It's not from here. But it's hard to teach people that because why? How did you do it? You're asking from here. The moment I catch myself asking how, I stop trusting the Buddha and God to work through me, or the non-me, the Christ consciousness. Because I'm trying so hard to serve instead of letting the light shine. The lighthouse is not screaming at ships to go to shore. The lighthouse is shine brilliantly. And on a stormy night, the light. I'm the light, go this way, follow this path, this is the path. This light is the only... No, the lighthouse ain't doing none of that. Okay, that's immature people. Link in the bio. The lighthouse just keeps... But here's the secret. As you help more people wake up, your lighthouse becomes brighter. And here's I'm quietly emotional about all of this. Because I'm just extremely grateful. But I'm not here to just be like, let's do the work. Let's help some people. Let's help people effectively. Right? Talking about transformation is cute. But to actually do it with result, it's really difficult. Why? Because once you start, there's no stopping. So why not just give your whole life to it? Welcome to my life. What does that mean, Ord? This is way better quality than TikTok. Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean... Again, Abraham came from TikTok to Insight Timer and said again, I'm not here to tell people to transfer. I'm just here to be, right? I'm also on YouTube. It's probably the best there. Nikki says, thank you all for the kindness, love, and sharing. Have a beautiful night. I have to get some sleep. Now, I want you to be where you feel happy. That's why I'm not here to convert anybody. I'm not here to tell you my way is the only way. That's not love. Love doesn't force you and corner you into philosophy. But when it's pure and it feels right and it sounds right and it makes sense, that's the hardest part. Some people, they feel right, they sound like that don't even make sense to my consciousness. So this is why I'm very picky about who I listen to, because if it doesn't make sense and I can't test it out. If you can't test what they're trying to teach you, I didn't believe it. Because sometimes they're stretching the things they're saying, but people don't know what they're really saying. It's just a stretch. And you can ask questions. You can ask questions and get a real answer. Jukebox says, fall asleep to this type. Is that the Maha Avatar? This is Kuan Yin Bodhisattva. This is Amitabha Buddha, the medicine Buddha, Siddhigarbha. This is more Mahayana. This is a Buddha, which looks like it's more of a Tibetan lineage. So it's more Buddhist. But of course, the Buddha is within. The Christ consciousness is within. Why Buddha and Jesus? Doesn't have to be. I got Bob Marley on my altar. Why is Bob Marley on the holy altar? Because he had some great teachings. Now I don't partake in the consumption of, the grass. Some do. It's just about love. Some people, it's Allah. Some people's love, maybe Saint Germain. Some people, their thing is different. Bob was about unconditional love. Whoa. Jeff says, I'm almost a year sober from drinking and on step 8. I can respect how much work it takes. Good. Shout out to Brother Jeff. Welcoming Saint Germain Cole. Let's see here. Do you believe, I just call it plant teachers, are a vehicle to higher being? I believe that these things are a training wheel, and the real and it leads us to realizing you are the substance, and that substance is love. But sometimes we don't believe it. Why? Our life, it can be really painful. So are you Buddhist or Christian? I just follow this path called omnism, which is, it includes whatever works. If Buddhism works, so I'm not Buddhist or Christian. I just choose to believe in what helps me deeply connect with God, or Buddha nature, or Christ consciousness, the Spirit, the Infinite, the Holy Spirit. It's the same thing. But some people need some labels. I don't need it. Was a good why or easy? Okay, thank you, Light of Grace, for being not sure what you're asking, Brother Lou. Was a good why? Spirituality, yeah, exactly. Now, the thing is, spirituality is like, is it buying crystals? In the beginning, being spiritual is because in the beginning you might not have faith in something, but crystals are pretty, so it helps you to be inspired to keep going in the beginning. Why? Because it's kind of immature, but when right, everybody starts from an immature way, just like children, right? In the beginning, a baby Or children can turn anything into a toy, right? And that's what makes you happy. It's in you, not on you. And so in the beginning, yes, people need the malas, people need the statues. But eventually all of this is just trying to remind you it's inside. But to practice turning your body into a body temple requires daily discipline and being around the people who don't, who aren't always just going out partying and going in a path that is disconnecting. Butterfly says, one thing I've learned, Jeff, is I think it would be really scary to have to start that first week or month again. That was definitely a hard speed bump to get over. Hey, shout out to Sister Butterfly. You see here. If we all separate religion from God, I wouldn't say that. Here's the thing. For some people, their religion works for them. Right? For some people, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, that works for some people, but not everybody. Some people, they need the Buddha to work. Some people need Allah. Which way is the right way? The way that works for you. That's what I believe. Some people, they worship High C Celestia, like Bob Marley. Jah Rastafari. But when we don't believe in what they believe, and then there's a problem because you don't believe, now this is called politics. And this is what I stay away from. Because it's fun to talk about philosophy, and we're not even feeling love while we're talking a lot about all these philosophies, right? People love it. If you go on TikTok and you scroll, a ton of people talking about God, talking about my God, your God, but the feeling of love is missing. Right? And so I stay away from people who talk a lot about God, but I don't feel the love from these conversations. Or we're all in our head about talking about some scripture or knowledge, but the feeling's missing. But I'm not here to tell them stop doing that. I'm just here to do I'm just here to do my part. Let them do their thing, And if what they're doing works, people will gravitate and follow and practice. But if what they're doing doesn't work, link in the bio. $11.11 for a mini reading, $88 for a full reading. Link in the bio, one-on-one later. I'm not here for that. LITB. Dang, we got it. LITB. Link in the bio. You take CashApp? No, just Venmo. Okay, some brother Lou is asking, what's a more powerful way to meditate? Whatever way works for you. We have to ask, what is the point of meditation? Why do we meditate? To get spiritual power and open the third eye? That's what I used to think meditation is about. Meditate long enough, eventually third eye opens. Many people are looking for spiritual powers because that's what they want. But what they need? What if right now is it? What if right now is the Christ consciousness? But the mind goes, how can it just be right now? decalcify the pineal gland. Take these supplements, you'll decalcify. Wear the orgonite to protect your auric field from the 5G. How much? I did it. I have a couple orgonite pendants because at that time I was following the spiritual trend. Because that's what they sell you at the metaphysical shop. Buy some incense. That's what spiritual people do. Whatever the shop is, whatever they sell, that's what you should do. They're lighting some sage, light some sage. Because I did it all, right? I was lighting sage every day. Because that's what spiritual people would do. And I never quite really asked, what does it even mean to be spiritual? Do what looks spiritual? Wear boho clothes. Maybe get some chakra tattoos. Stop judging people. Stop judging people. Link in the bio. And so the reason why the way I'm talking and engaging is unorthodox. Because the ego says, why doesn't he just, why does he keep playing around? Why doesn't he be spiritual the way I want it to be? Why does he keep judging these people charging mini readings for $11? Link in the bio. Everybody's doing it. What's wrong with that? It's called energy exchange, okay? The love offering. Some people ask questions, but I don't really want to hear. People ask these questions, but I don't want to hear the answer. What I'm talking about is called unconditional love. There's no exchange. You just help people from your heart. Thank you, Liz, Trisha. Thank you. But nowadays, people is like, that's a new thing. Unconditional love. No, it's I give to you, you give back. Right? But when do you just help people with nothing, without expecting something in return? We're not saying giving money is not love, by the way. This is what I'm telling you. There's something called conditional love, trading, and there's something unconditional love, pure giving. Most people operating on, I give you a card reading. Now you give me 88. It's still love, by the way. But it's limited. Because why? There's an expectation of now you give me some dollar bills, y'all, right? But when you help somebody, the ego goes, but I need money though. Give me that dough though, you know, I need some new bowls, man. I need some new crystal bowls. You don't know? I gotta represent the Mystic Village vibe with some new bowls. And you know these bowls nowadays, we're not getting regular frosted white bowls. That's the old school. We need alchemy bowls. One bowl that's 1,000. Wait, what? Yeah, alchemy bowl. One bowl, 2,000. What they put in their gold? Why do you need a golden bowl for? No, it shows like, you know, like it's alchemy bowls. That's what's in right now. link in the bio. You don't know? They merge this magnesium in a bowl. It turns purple. That one purple bowl, you can buy 3 sets of crystal. I'm not looking to get some plain frosted bowls. I'm not these lowly sound healing. I'm that next level already. You don't know? That's $50 for my event. Right? I got people walking around. I gotta pay them too. It's part of the marketing. But I would have been the same way if it wasn't for the master that taught me. Just help people. You know what he told me? If you want to reach enlightenment, I'm like, I'm listening. Help people. I'm like, tell God use you for something good, something great, something powerful. That's it? I thought you were going to tell me like something like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go in a cave for 100 days. Only eat 1 bean a day or something, you know? Link in a bio or something like that. He just told me, just help people. He told me, tell God to use you for something good, something great, something powerful. And I was like, because to me, I don't question the master until I got to until I started understanding a bit more. And I was like, you know, I started paying attention, super paying attention, because that's part of the training. You don't pay attention, it might be your fault for no reason. And you didn't even know because you weren't paying attention. But the paying attention all the time, that helps you to see the universe is trying to talk to you, but you ain't paying attention. Why? I'm on TikTok right now. And we're not saying like completely just don't use social media. There's a time and place. There's a cause and effect. Right? Some people, like, using your phone while driving, you may not get in an accident, but you're more likely to. And sometimes you're willing to pay that cost. But but the only person you blame is you. And if you do get in an accident, that's your fault. Why? Because you're not practicing the teaching. Be in a moment and know the cost. If you need money, do you just pray to God to send you $1,000? Or maybe if you need money, you sell some stuff in your garage. Maybe get a second job so you can be responsible. Or just pray to lose 50 pounds without going to the gym or working out, eating healthy. So again, it just took me a while to get onto TikTok because I resisted TikTok until the universe told me it's time. Because that's how much I trust God, Buddha nature, Christ consciousness. Karma says, today I smiled at a homeless man sitting on the sidewalk. He said, "Bless you." Then I smiled at my boss and work, and he told me to close his office door. You cannot expect people to have compassion. But you can always shine like the lighthouse. Thank you, Jensen. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the kindness in the chat. You know, again, this is why I'm on here, because I'm aware that there's many seekers and practitioners who got a good heart, but sometimes all you got on the TikTok is just link in the bio, or just kind of like really something we may not resonate with. So I'm just grateful for all the loving, humble people who aren't just trying to tell everybody, if you don't follow my way, you're going the wrong way. What is that about? Leilani says, I think I fell asleep twice and woke up again. Maybe you need to go to sleep. Authenticity in the bio. United States is trying to shut down TikTok. Yeah, more politics. I'm aware this could all go away, but guess what? I still got brothers and sisters and people on an insight timer. God's plan. I got people on Twitch because you know why? I don't put myself in a box. But sometimes you gotta start where you got, right? I was raised in Theravada Buddhism. Puttang saranang gacchami, dhammang saranang gacchami, sanghang saranang gacchami, tutiyampi puttang saranang. But doing all that, it led me to being unhappy because I was doing everything that people were telling me to, and why did my life become, how did I end up in a trap house? Wasting my life away, having NDE. What advice, Isaiah, thanks for being here, says, what advice do you have in being your own best friend instead of, I like it, instead of feeling codependent on others? Well, the slogan we go by here is called love your damn self. Learn to spend time with you. Like if you go out somewhere, don't judge yourself. Some people judge themselves for going to a restaurant alone. Have a great time, you're with you. But when we worry the issue is we worry too much about what people think, and they only judge us for 5 seconds. Really, people who judge you don't really care about you. Just get over it and just have a good time. But sometimes we have baggage, right? We have been taught to be codependent. Why? Because maybe we were raised with parents who were separated, which means you were raised from parents who had a broken love. So whenever you have separated parents, you may have weird energy about love because your foundation came from maybe not having a single mother or father, and maybe your father didn't talk good about your mother, and your mother did not good about. So you already had a beginning where you're like, love is hard. It's hard to find good love out there. And so we have to see where we come from. If we came from a parent who's really codependent, like my mother was very attached to me because I was such a loving child. So she became overly protected. Isaiah says, it seems cliche sometimes when people say don't care what other people think, but it's raw truth. Here's the thing. The deepest spiritual truth is so plain and simple that most people be like, oh, that's some cliche, like be in the moment. But who the heck do you know live their life constantly present and happy? It's really difficult to meet people who deeply practice. Let it go. Who you know let go of their baggage or their pain. Many people just still carry it for whatever reason. And so it weighs us down. It makes us feel heavy. And when we feel heavy, we become unhealthy. Our energy becomes toxic. We want to get in a relationship, but we're carrying this negative energy, and our anger comes out. It breaks everything, and we think something's wrong with us. Then we find substance, and then we find other people who'd also do substance. But when we stop and step back and look at our life as a whole, when I first stepped back and look at my life as a whole, I was like, man, my life is mediocre. Like, my life is sad. When you step back and you start seeing that your life is subpar because you have chosen it to be that way. That your life is miserable because you kept following misery. Like, that your life is lonely even though you're getting surface level connection, but it's not fulfilling because you don't even know what the heck love is, because nobody taught you. You just did what your elders say, but you still don't feel it sometimes. It comes and goes. Dolly said, is it bad to wish the people who hurt me to suffer that way I have? It's a human thing to do. But here's the thing. The people who hurt you, somebody hurt them too. And then they hurt you. When does a cycle of pain and suffering stop? Or do we just live in a world where we just constantly hurt each other? Many people just decide, nope, they don't deserve my forgiveness. Here's the issue. When you get pain and you never forgive, you carry it until you do. But many people's ego says they don't deserve my forgiveness. So you carry a hot lump of coal. And you know what the Buddha taught? Anger is like carrying a lump of a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at somebody who gets burned. You get burned. And I'm not here to like convert you to Buddhism, by the way. It's just, that's a great teaching. Anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at your abuser. You burn too. But when you have compassion, because your abuser was raised in an environment that was abusive. Gangsters, hustlers. Because that's what their blessing had. That's what they were blessed with. We call it a blessing because the hard times help us to be stronger. What you give out, you get back. An eye for an eye make everybody blind, right? Somebody on here taught me that. An eye for an eye makes everyone blind. But the golden rule, treat others the way you want to be treated. But to do that, hell no. So thank you for all the gifts, by the way. Diane, Celeste, Lashes. But the moment you decide to choose God The moment you decide to choose love, the moment you decide to choose peace, you stop the cycle and you break your generational. Because imagine this. Imagine how many people in your ancestry harm each other. Pain and harm and pain and harm. In this lifetime, you get to break that cycle of abuse. But it's so difficult, okay? Because the moment you break that cycle, your ancestors, the spirits, they're like cheering for you. Do the right thing. But sometimes it's too painful and we don't have the support system or whatever reason. But it's never too late to make a change. You can do it. Because if I can, like many people here, if many people who've done it here, you can do it too. Right? If I can do it, you can too. If Sister Blossom can, if Jules can break the cycle, because when we break that cycle, we become the light of the world on top of the hill. The awakening happens. You begin to shine. God works through you now because you have chosen love instead of fighting. You have chosen peace instead of an eye for an eye. They don't deserve my forgiveness. But your heart goes, but if we keep fighting, when will the world be peaceful? And when we do the best that we can to tend to each other, because right now, like, this is our little piece. Like, this is what we got. A little corner here on Insight Timer on TikTok. This is our little corner on the internet. And this is our little village. And in this little village, we tend to each other. We keep the energy grounded. And when you have something on your heart, you can open here. And some of y'all have been operating so long without the Sangha, without the community who's not looking for link in the bio, $20 card reading, one-on-one training with me. I want to give you knowledge, but it's gotta be $50 first session, second session, 100. And then God told me, TikTok. How do I even get to live stream on there? It's really difficult. But when it's time, who can stop God? The Sangha represents spiritual community. But spiritual community does not looking for 10% from you. Not looking for a mini reading and a full reading and training that cause a bill, 2 bills. Oh, you want to be sound healing? That's a bag. 2 bags. You want to get some bowls? Discount for you, 4 bags. So that you can replicate their system. Be a healer. $50 a ticket. Discount, $40. Link in the bio. You want a spiritual health? Here, let me spin the wheel of fortune for you. You got a maybe. Next. Wait, what? Does Maria love me? No. Wait, what? But they're not sharing any knowledge. Love your dams. Could I get a package deal? Buy 2, get 1 free. Okay? Limited time only. Everything must go. Link in the bio. Everything must go. Limited time only. Okay, buy 2, get 1 free. Okay, buy 1, get 1 free. Buy 1, get 1. Any price. Link in the bio. I'm just being real with y'all. But do you see the humor? It makes this thing digestible and more connected. Because it could be really serious, like, wow, can you believe all these card readers charging so much money? They're not even really helping people, just create some kind of cult following in spirituality and astrology. But instead, link in the bio. God's plan. How about a retreat? Retreat within. You can go into nature, but retreat in your inner nature too. You can take a vacation on a moment-to-moment basis within. We're not here to escape our reality. We're here to face it with peace. And gain wisdom. It's like, maybe yelling at people isn't a good thing, isn't a good way to communicate. Maybe not standing up for myself is trying to teach me to use my voice and tell them, I'm not a trash can. Don't only come to me when you have a problem. Thank you for the gifts. River Creek. I had to go look to see if you had a link. You are shift. I'm just here to do my work, okay? Because again, I've been trying to make the online thing work for years. And it has, because I'm partnered on Twitch, but Twitch spiritual community is kind of lacking. The tarot community on Twitch is like, in total, there's like what, 100 people watching. And I was doing that for a while. And so after things didn't seem fulfilling, I took a break to reevaluate. But I never gave up. And when you don't give up, even though times get rough, God sees, the Buddha sees, Jesus sees, Allah sees, your God sees. And a way, just a little divine light is still God's light. It's still amazing agape love. And a drop of the infinite is still a drop of divine love. But do you believe only on the days where you feel good? When you're heartbroken, do you still push through and believe and have faith? Keep your faith up. Practice. It's not just prayer only, but you have to learn to be, it's called like creating an emotional barrier. Because sometimes you don't need to be sensitive all the damn time. If you're overly sensitive, you're wasting a lot of energy on some things you can't even control. You can have empathy, but don't lose yourself when, like, if you see like, I used to be like that, because why? That's part of the beginning, right? When you're overly sensitive, I mean, I buried an ant before. Think about that. I straight up buried an ant before. Okay. Because why? Spiritual ego. You're an ant, like a bug. I buried a bug before. A single ant. Because to me, that's a sentient being. But imagine if you're going in a forest, you're like, oh no, I gotta bury all these now. But if you pay attention, it's about intention. If you have good, you're not here to like stomp at him. It's sometimes, but the more you pay attention, the more you won't step on an ant pile. But sometimes it happens. But guess what? Your goal is not to be destructive to them, but you still cause karma and it will come to you. I accidentally hit a squirrel, and I knew the karma was coming. My intention was not to hit the squirrel, and this was outside the city. Like, dang, that squirrel is ready for it, right? But I knew that if I had deeper awareness, because I was trying to put music on and that squirrel came out, I knew the karma. What do you think the karma of not of accidentally running over a squirrel? What do you think the karma is? My windshield broke. A rock cracked my windshield literally the same day. The same day, okay? So, but of course, but the more you become aware of karma, the faster it happens. If you're unaware, when it happens, you still don't realize that's karma. No, I did not mean to hit the squirrel. It was accident. Okay, it was accident. Okay, if you have to go, have a good night. Thank you. Wait. I helped a grasshopper out of the pool and watch. Yeah, so again, it's more about intention. But now if you intentionally, that would be a different story. Everything has a cause and effect. So the more you're aware of action, right? Cause, effect. Cause, effect. But if you pay attention, what happens? You choose the cause, knowing the effect, and knowing what will come back. So if you have good intention, it just keeps flowing. But if you have, right? So if you do something negative, it's a vortex. Watch your the Twitch is the Mystic Village. The Mystic Village here. Somebody was asking about. Let me see. I know they kept asking. Jules says 22 months of sober from alcohol and substance and codependency. Hey, shout out to Jules doing your part. Doing your work. That's called doing the work. Somebody was asking about the substance. Let me see here. I know lots of questions, but who was asking about? Yeah, it's a reaction, it's a cause that came from somebody, somewhere, something, some situation. What was the question about this? If you're still here, ask that question again. Oh yeah, Hair by Holly. I would love help dealing with addiction. I think Sister Jules is explaining that process already. There's a reason why we become addicted to food. to substance, to entertainment, to different things as a response to the things we carry energetically, emotionally, mentally. Okay? So this is why Sister Ju says there is no such thing as addiction. There's a reason, is because we're looking to escape there. Many people escape to video games, especially that game Grand Theft Auto and League of Legends. We want to win in these games because we're losing some inner battle. But to feel like we're winning some video game makes the ego go, yay, because inside it's like, no, but we don't want to see that. So we buy a PS5 and an Xbox 234 and get the best graphics card in VR, and then we install something in the car and get some rims, get some bags, slam the car, upgrade our turbo as a distraction. Now we can do all of that but oftentimes, if we're doing it and we're miserable, buying more ain't gonna fix it. Like retail therapy ain't working if inside doesn't change. So when you stay still enough, which is meditation, or you have a time to contemplate in nature, the secret is to ask, why? Why do I do substance? Because I'm sad, I'm in pain, I just want to be happy. It makes me feel happy. Why can't you feel happiness without the substance? Why can't you just feel relaxed and happy without the substance? Because I don't know how. Are you willing to learn? If you don't want to be truly happy enough, you won't be. If you don't truly want to be fulfilled in your damn life, you won't be. Because you gotta earn it. You have to do the work. It's easy to just want it, but to do the work, most people will just play Grand Theft Auto. Just spend $10 on a mini reading. Check link in the bio. We don't want to do the work. We want somebody to do some card reading and fix us. Full reading for $88. And when we pay money, we go, wow, I resonate with that. Our life's still the same. I resonate with that. Still didn't do the work. We just bought another card reading. That's really hard to hear because some of you are part of communities that just extracts from you. Just extract from you. And you don't even know it. So this is my community. Buy a crystal. If GTA starts boring you, there is Mafia 2 and Kingdom. Hey, good night, Dolly. Thank you for being here. There's always watching Korean movies on Netflix. If you want more drama, watch the news, get into politics so you can just lose your mind and just choose a side and then just fight for that side and not even think about, am I even happy? Don't even think about that. Politics, my side. my religion. But inside, and the more we don't do the work, what happens? We start to become a breeding ground for negative energy. And what happens? Illness happens. Because why? We don't do the work. We want somebody to fix us. And it's very sad for me to watch, to see people. And they don't want to listen either. And all you can do is, God bless you. Buddha bless you. Some people stay asleep in the matrix. Even though they identify spiritual, they're still holding on to a lot of negativity, expecting their life to feel love. How are you going to feel love carrying a ton of negativity? I mean, that's basics, but it's not basic to people who don't know they're doing it. You keep hanging around people who gossip, who manipulate. How is your life going to improve if you're hanging around a bunch of people who don't even care about self-improvement? And these people always say they're just chasing that dough, just getting that cash and just spending that money without thinking about responsibility. And that's a lot of people. I'm going to use the restroom and we're going to do music for 1 more hour. And that is all. Okay, 30 minute. Thank you, Liz. Shi Gong says, I love the studio, very calm sounds. I'm assuming the feng shui feng shui, or feng shui. Thank you. Yeah, no, it took some time to figure out how to make it authentic, genuine, zen, and relaxing in a way that I'm like, yeah. Because if I don't feel it, how? That means you're not gonna feel it either. So thank you for choosing to chill with me. And we do more music. 30 minutes, okay? 30 minutes of music. And the reason loving myself in a show. Because we need to integrate. It's your voice. I just do the best that I can to be a good host, to help you. You know, the goal is unconditional love. Everything that's here, even every single thing here, the goal, what does it feel? What must what does God need me to do for us to feel unconditional love together without a link in the bio? Okay? You can't give love to people today because they just don't. Okay. And again, thank you for everybody opening up about their situation, about their healing, and being vulnerable, because it's not easy to be online and talk about your thing. And so to see this many people on Insight Timer, on Twitch, on TikTok do this, we're doing great work. So I'm grateful to be in your presence and in on your journey. And I'm happy to be here with you. Thank you, Jules. Sunflower Love. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Liana. Thank you, Laura, Dana, Jesse. Thank you, Cece, Leanna, Jules, thank you. Thank you for helping me reach 115,000 likes. Today we gained 600 followers from live streaming, so I'm grateful for your presence. And thank you for all the love today, as usual. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I hope you had a good time tonight. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the gifts. Thank you for 626 new followers today. We streamed for how long today? 6 hours and 22 minutes. So thank you for all the love, all the support. Remember, thank you for your vulnerability. Thank you for doing the work. Thank you for doing the healing work. We're not just here to hang out and be cute. How can we heal our damn selves? How can we let go of our baggage? Thank you for you putting in the work. It has been a long 6.5 hours, but it's worth it. You know why? Because people are healing, and I didn't charge you a dime. There is no check the link in the damn bio. There is no $10 mini reading. There is no full reading. Help people right where they're at. Love your damn self. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody on Insight Timer, Twitch. Thank you, Wooden Cookie. Thanks for enjoying. And I'll see you in the next one. Thank you, everybody. Love your damn self. So many things to get out of. I got like, stay on here. Good night. Thank you, Sister Kata.